always wanna be with you. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. We're all connected in this love.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Classic Score Attack Championship. Excuse me, the Tetris Effect Connected World Championship, Classic Score Attack Championship. I am Austin, aka Beeson Chen, and tonight I will be joined by Sharky and Misty. How are you two doing?
I'm doing well.
Fantastic.
How are you doing today, Austin?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to sit back and hear you guys talk about the game, and I'll probably make some popcorn at some point. But we have a stacked bracket here, as you can see. Take it away, guys.
I'm gonna go for some popcorn right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think you'll need it considering all these hype matchups up. Because holy crap.
I mean, where do you want to start with this bracket? Because goodness gracious.
I think I'd like to mention how, like, just considering how stacked this bracket is. Like, I started off going as the 8th seed, which how did I forget who this was? Like, considering I had to play seeds 8 and 9 to get knocked out, like going 0-2. Like, I went up against Hufflepuffus first, who's somehow in the losers bracket, which I think is a testament to seeing how freaking stacked this kid is. And then I went up against Dan V in losers round 1 and got maxed on. So
Yeah, well, since you said it right there, I mean, we can start right there. I mean, O versus Huff. We're talking about, Huff, who was CTWC finalist back in 2021. And then, very strong player on Classic. And to even make it into, this broadcast, going to be a strong player. Now, that particular matchup, I think is going to be interesting because Huff has been working on some rolling. So could see that become a factor. And, I know has done some keyboard rolling before. So,
Ooh, that'll be interesting.
yeah, that definitely a lot of potential, like incredible 29 play could happen out of that particular matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, hopping down to DZAG versus Somalian, that's going to be another one that I think is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah. Now, Somalian, the second place finisher of last year's TECWC Classic. Yeah, definitely a very strong contender here, and maybe surprisingly underseeded, but still managed to get into top 8 just as a testament to their skill.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I haven't personally watched DZAG, but seeing DZAG and Somalian play, I mean, if DZAG is third seed, I'm going to assume they didn't fluke it. So
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting to see how, the runner-up Somalian will fare up against DZAG.
For sure.
Now, oh man, these top bracket matches. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. Nenu versus Shocky, who, I mean, Nenu definitely, again, top contender, I believe, for both of the previous CTWCs. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Super Shocky, who we all saw yesterday in the score attack bracket, taking it all with the commonly named Super Shocky stacking, and definitely like an incredibly skilled class player as well. I mean, to get into the top bracket, like the winner's side for Classic as well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Shocky, I know a player that's capable of maxing out, but also Ninu, top 8 in CTWC 2020. But also, Ninu is just an incredibly consistent player, regardless if he's playing in CTWC, CTL, or any other classic Tetris related events. And so it's definitely going to, I'd say the number 1 seed is well deserved here for Ninu.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, but on the other side, Sidnev and Corion.
Oh my.
I mean, we're talking about both players that were primarily hyper tappers. You talk about, Corion, you know him as a incredibly consistent, dominant player back in 2019 and early 2020. And then Sidnev, he's a newer player to the classic Tetris scene, but he also is just super strong, very aggressive, can survive some incredible things. And so having that kind of aggressive play style go up against Corion's usual consistent play style, I think it's going to be interesting to see which one of those two is going to walk out of that bracket to go into the winner semis, or no, the winner finals.
Yeah. Bracket stuff. Sometimes hard to read, but we'll get through it. So what we're going to get to right now is O versus Huffaluffagus. We have 2 rollers here. Is that right? Oh yeah, for sure. Let's yeah. So if y'all haven't been present for the previous streams, you might know that there's a certain word you can type in the chat. And that word would be connected. And if you type that word out and put it into the chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway for any enhanced game for Steam or Oculus Quest. So go ahead and give that a shot. And looks like Somalian's got it down. Somalian doesn't have the game apparently, but yeah, you can type it in both this chat and ClassicTetris, or like for the English broadcast, or go to Enhanced Experience to go to the Japanese stream. You can type it there as well and get an entry. Ooh.
Yeah. Also, in addition to, all this amazing action we got stored up tonight, tomorrow we have the Honda Cup. So this event anyone that is over the age of 18 and lives in US, Canada, Mexico can participate in these Classic Score Attack event or Classic Score Attack tournaments, weekly qualifiers. And if you win, you get to play in the grand finale on October 29th. There is $10,000 worth for the total prize pool. And just by winning a qualifier, I believe you win $400. So, free to enter. If you're above 18, why not, sign up? Join the Honda Fan Cup by typing !HFC.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see like a North America only bracket and for like 18 plus. Because I know there's a lot of young Tetris players out there, but some of the older people are pretty good at the game as well. So I'm very interested to see how this bracket will turn out. Oh, Huff. I mean, I do remember him talking about how rolling in Tetris Effect Connected specifically is much different from playing on console. So, I wonder if he's trying to get that rhythm down.
Just to give the chat a peek at what we're looking at. Looks like Huff is practicing rolling while I'm waiting for them to join the lobby here. So once Huff gets in this lobby, we'll get started.
All right. And so these matches will be first to three, best of 5. Very familiar to like maybe classic Tetris competitions in the past. And players will have the choice between levels 15 and 18 to play on. So, I mean yesterday we all when there was the choice of 15, 10, and 20, everyone chose 20. I wonder if everyone will choose 18. Considering that's the speed that most classic Tetris players like to play on. I could be wrong though. Yeah, you can do 15 or 18. I think through the entire bracket. Oh, here we go. Yeah, looks like we're getting started now. And with first level choice. And of course, just immediately calling me out with the 15. And here we go. And I think it's funny watching some of these classic players. You'll see a lot of you can see very similar builds at the start. Obviously, a little bit of deviation and an early burn from O. But it's the first few lines. It's not going to be too much a difference. And Huff with the first Tetris playing perfect so far. And there's another Tetris. Wonder if I'm allowed to say boom here. Or if I can't, or if that's a Chris Tang exclusive.
You are totally allowed to say boom here.
Let's go. Alright.
Alright. Sorry about that.
No worries. No worries.
So got a level 15 start. I think it's kind of interesting to choose, level 15.
Yeah.
But also I feel like there might be, something regarding, like the rhythm. Because you did mention that Huff said that it was a little bit different to rolling on TEC than it is on Classic.
Yeah, definitely. I think just the way maybe that the game handles inputs might. I know you can go up to like a basically perfect 30 hertz on console.
That's correct.
But
yep.
I wonder if the way that the game processes inputs is different, and that like it can't get that exact rhythm. So,
Yeah,
I mean, with a clean stack so far, it seems like Huff's got something down.
yeah. Oh, having a little bit of trouble here. Kind of scatterbrained on where exactly he'd like to place a certain piece. So he's going to be able to knock down a Tetris, but that hole is going to prevent any Tetrises from being scored unless he tries to go for a triple using another eyepiece.
And just opting for a safety double there.
And it appears we are running into quite the drought here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe missed a roll there. That gets another eyepiece and gets that. Was that the triple? Yeah, that looks like the triple.
yeah. So now you can score Tetrises. The issue is, there it is. Does get an eyepiece. It is level 15, so not as threatening as level 18, but last thing you want to have is what we like to call in classic Tetris a respect 15 moment, where you top out on level 15 just because the speeds are easier to play on.
Yeah, it's easier to play on, so you think you can do a lot more, and then the game just decides to not give you anything. Know that all well. Touch for O.
Yeah, but despite all that, still relatively close game. O is ahead in line, so there is going to be a small pace discrepancy in that regard, but only separated by around 2 to 3 Tetrises at any given moment. So I'd say it's pretty close here.
Yeah, very manageable at this point in the game. Huff knocking down another Tetris, playing very cleanly right now.
So far, both players looking pretty clean. Huff definitely looking for a Z or another T piece to go on that left-hand side.
And there's one.
This is... Ooh, oh, beautiful adjustment over there by Huff. All right, those pieces actually work. I like the way that Huff set up that delay burn in order to prevent creating a specific dependency.
Yeah, certainly. It's really cool to see how these classic players will make adjustments like that. Like, saw that the L was coming up, didn't put the I down the J dependency or the L dependency, and all of a sudden that's a really clean board, ready for a Tetris, and there it was.
But speaking of adjustments, we're going to be going into a speed adjustment soon. On level 15, we transition at 100 lines, so...
I remember last time I was playing Classic, I forgot that the 15 transition was at 100. So I wonder if that could be a part of the 15 mix-up that some of these players will want to get that transition a little earlier than usual.
Yeah, but we'll see here. I believe one more Tetris for O, and that's going to take us to level 16. And meanwhile, Huff, on the other hand, Oksana Tetris can try and go for one more. Really capitalize on every single line here.
He's got the board to do it. It's so clean. He's got a high left. Burns into 16.
And looks like this drought is really hitting Huff hard. And this is the same piece set, so both players did have to get the same drought. But O definitely had a better board state whenever he did get the equivalent drought. But Huff's going to knock down 2 quick Tetrises. I'm going to get this all burned out flawlessly and still going to maintain a lead of around 40,000 points.
Beautiful.
And ooh, nice tuck over there by O. Tucks and spins on TEC scare me personally.
Again, with like that input difference, it's like you get a little bit more latency than you do on like in the traditional NES console. And
here we go, a 458 transition for O.
It's a pretty respectable score, even for like a 15 star, which doesn't get as many points as an 18, but also really high up on board. Oh no!
You could just really see this rolling come into play. Look at this
gets that high
survival,
piece.
but that's it.
no. And Huff is gonna take that first round with a 525,000. Very commendable game. 73% Tetris.
Yeah,
Well played.
Really, really tough transition right there. And
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see how Huff would have played it if O would have survived, because those pieces.
Huff wanting the 29 start. And
Those pieces in particular for 19 for O, they definitely didn't see like the easiest pieces to play around. And speaking about having to play around, Huff right now are going to have to try and find a way to navigate around this particular misdrop.
Ooh.
And
I look away for a couple seconds, and that's a very interesting mode to look at.
yeah, it's one of the more tedious kinds of misdrops to have in Classic. Just hanging pieces on top of each other. But Huff should be able to get out of it. In fact, ooh, that's going to be a beautiful triple.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice delayed burn setup.
All of a sudden, all the holes are opened up, and I think Huff opting to maybe go for just getting back to that right well. All reliable.
Ooh. Definitely a couple of tough decisions for Huff to make right there. You know,
Yeah.
you might ask why he didn't necessarily go for that burn. And oh my gosh, the double tuck by O over there. Oh my gosh, ridiculous. But in that particular situation, Huff wanted to try and maximize efficiency. So by not using that Z piece for a burn, he wouldn't perpetuate the existing burn that he had by 2 more lines. Unfortunately, that decision was made a tad bit too late, and you can see, you know, Huff is kind of being punished for that here. But things are clean now, so he should be back in the scoring position relatively soon.
Huff is getting all these T-spins. Like, come on, that was yesterday. We're going for Tetris today.
Yeah. You don't get no extra points here. You just get style points, and, you know,
I
it
mean,
looks cool.
I respect, but also...
T-spin or not, one thing is sure. O has quite a demanding lead of 120,000 points so far.
Certainly. Does have to place those O's in a bit of an odd spot. Seems to be managing it quite well.
And
Ooh, but that I missed up.
yeah, I kind of made a last-second decision to throw it over instead of put in the hole. Beautiful adjustment for the eyepiece right there.
Oh
I was
my
wondering
gosh.
if he was going to see it. There it is, Tetris for O. Still maintaining this lead. And 100,000 point lead isn't insurmountable at this level, especially these both kind of players. But
Yeah.
that requires, especially when you're talking about same piece sets, you're talking about your opponent to not capitalize on essentially 6 Tetrises, which, I mean,
Yeah.
that can easily be done in a dig. But the way that O has been playing in this game, we've seen, you know, very minimal misdrops, and the occasion where he does misdrop, he creates an efficient solution like that.
Wow. I'm really loving cool burns. Like, it's such a treat to watch. Oh, but that eyepiece was not fun to watch.
Definitely not the ideal spot for that,
Yeah.
but also seems like Huff was able to capitalize slightly, so leads down to now 79,000-ish.
So apparently we just
More.
missed a huge cleanup from Huff. But that just happened in an instant. And yeah, we're Tetris in the
Yeah, so we're around 2/3 through level 18 here, and we're looking at a mid 500k transition from O, and Huff could try and get a 500k. I feel like a higher 400 is more likely, but it all depends on how many long bars fall. And
then
not entirely sure about that T placement from O. It could complicate things or could lead to a dirty Tetris setup.
it's funny
Looks like that's
watching
what he's going for.
It's funny watching the artifacts of the net code. Like, I think that someone made a terrible misdrop, and then all of a sudden the piece is somewhere completely different.
Yeah, it looks like, oh no, it's not gonna go for that. And this is the kind of situation that we talked about that Huff needs in order to try and make a comeback, because now we're only separated by 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, like just a little bit ago, that was like over 100,000 points difference. So now it's only a Tetris.
Yeah, Tetris, exactly. So if Huff gets a Tetris, we should be tied.
That's a tie. Oh,
now the tie is broken. But
by a single. Like, and a Tetris now. But stay living.
we love seeing ties here on Classic. Especially when they happen mid-game.
I've got players calling to press down, break the tie.
I mean, I'm never getting ties with my opponents. But right now, 1 Tetris left for O before transition, and 1 left for Huff as well. So like I said, actually, Huff could get a 500k transition as well. There's 525 for O and 500 for Huff.
Very impressive. Into those 19 speeds now, about 50% faster than 18.
Yeah, but Huff happened to take a couple of burns here on level 19, so not able to utilize any level 19 for a Tetris, and so that lead quickly expanded over there for O. 145,000, or not 145,000, 145 lines for O, who's now at 620,000-ish. Does have to deal with this, and...
Oh, that was so clean. Solve.
Great. What a solve over there for O. I was actually questioning how exactly was he going to be able to solve that efficiently. It's definitely not an easy one, and one that you have to put a little bit of trust in the game, which anytime you have to trust RNG for anything, that's a dangerous position to be in.
Managed to work out because that was just a really cool sequence overall. And
yeah, but 645 to now 693. Both players score Tetris, so keeping that 19,000 point lead between the two. Level 23 here. And these are some stellar games. We're looking at... This is what you're looking at like if you want to max here. There's another Tetris for O, and Tetris for Huff too. Still separated by just under a Tetris. And oh no, the dead drop.
There's like kind of like bits. Not quite.
Yeah, this is going to cost O quite a bit. I mean, thing is, O can survive this, but when can he get to scoring? Because Huff is already going to knock down another Tetris and has now solidified 1 Tetris in the lead. And man, these pieces aren't necessarily ideal. All right, that's great. You could just get a couple more pieces to burn out. T piece is ideal.
There's one. There's the L kind of fill out there.
I piece will help go for a split triple, and there it is.
All cleaned up again, ready to Tetris.
But is now trailing by 110,000 points.
It's kind of an eye dependency now to deal with, and
he's going to convert that into a Tetris. Potentially, no. The eyepiece is nowhere to be found.
Where'd the long bar go? And there, of course, right at the most inopportune time. And Huff is going to take another round. And he's going for a victory lap now.
Yeah, might try and finish it out here with a max, maybe. Even a... Oh, no, not even.
We're done. Kind of teasing us with the 987.
Hey.
What a great game from both players.
All right, so it looks like we're heading back to level 15.
All right. All right, we're getting a fun fact from us in here. 5 of these players in the top 8 are only using the default avatar. So,
Hey, what's wrong with the
Very
default
few on spot.
avatar?
I mean, maybe just a little bit of variety. Maybe like there's a lot of great avatars to choose from. Like there's even just getting your XP bar up to getting like
But what if
playing the
that's
game.
what if that's the secret to being great at classic score tag?
You know, that is a good point. Maybe we did see Yoda in the zone battle bracket using the default avatar. Maybe that's part of getting better at the game. You gotta just use the default.
But so far, okay. Just narrowly making that adjustment. But we have pretty close game. Favor of Huff at this moment. We've just been a tad bit more efficient with the lines.
Yeah. I think both players had a bit of an awkward start. Just definitely kind of bizarre pieces to deal with. But
I mean, no one ever likes an S start.
yeah.
Like S or Z pieces start, in my opinion, I just do not like them. Because they always force you to, set up a tuck, and that's particularly why it forces you to set up a tuck. And
Yeah.
in TEC, I already told you, I do not like doing tucks and spins just because of how different it is from doing it in, regular NES Tetris. And oh my gosh, a 5 and below placement over there by Huff.
Oh, those are awesome.
Speaking of 5 below, did you know that 5 below, the store is 5 below, not 5 and below?
I did not consider that. What? Oh goodness! Sorry, I was gonna add to the thought.
Yeah.
that Alpha is very high up on the board right now.
Oh
and
no!
that team is dropped.
Slide that
That's
underneath
the
if he
S.
gets an eyepiece right now.
Oh my
It's
gosh!
over.
Whoa! What a Tetris!
He's not out of it yet. Still needs a couple of pieces. Oh, makes that adjustment with the T piece.
Oh, gets
It's
the
a little
L over.
risky.
This is very dangerous for Huff right now. Gets the I piece and the L piece.
Nice
Makes another
flat burns. Beautiful sequence right there.
Wow! This has been incredible survival so far, but we're not even done here.
The well is open, and Huff just went from turning a potential respect 15 moment to respect Huff moment. That was insane.
Oh my gosh! What an insane dig from Huff. That was incredible.
And the crazy part is Huff still has the lead.
Okay, what the heck? I didn't even think about that. That is wild. Huff definitely someone to watch out for now. Considering, I mean, it wasn't already one. I think surviving something like that's insane.
Yeah, but also seems like both players kind of ran into a rough sequence of pieces because neither player is really in a position to score any Tetrises, and that's never mind. There's a dirty Tetris for O.
Wow.
But when both players kind of end up in a situation like that, you can generally infer that the sequence might not have been necessarily so friendly.
Yeah. Oh, triple for Huff.
Ooh, beautiful overhangs over there by O. Still waiting on the right pieces to try and burn this down on his turns and not on the terms RNG. But wow, we are already almost at transition. This seems like this 15 is kind of just like breezed by.
Yeah. There's been so many awesome moments so far, and now it's already going on to transition in just a few lines.
Yeah, there's a Tetris for O, so officially taking the lead. And Huff, with only 4 lines to go, is getting into another precarious situation. 2 lines left to burn. Well, 18 speed is still manageable, but very dangerous at this height. Oh, wow. What an adjustment over there for Huff.
Wow. At first, I wasn't sure what that would be like, but that was genius.
What an amazing way to mitigate the risk of not getting necessarily ideal pieces to help downstack this. And just like that, Huff is going to be all the way down to the bottom, potentially set up for a column 9.
Man, there's the column 9 Tetris. Oh, but missed the spin.
Yeah, what a setup over there by Huff. And currently in the lead, but that is also because O is behind by nearly a full level. So we could see some interesting kind of pace dynamics come into play here. Saw that both players are capable of some pretty amazing things on level 19. And with a level being in the hand of O, that's a potential of 100,000 points in a hand. But Huff is going to transition around 350,000. O looking to transition at potentially a 400k.
Huff getting very aggressive here on 19. Really wants those Tetrises, but again, another bad kind of drought. There's the long bar,
piece
but
too late, but another one just in time.
Oh, gets that JP over, and wow, gets a Tetris that high up on 1920, I should say. 19 speed.
Oh, but right now, O having to deal with that same drought, and this might be it for O. O's going to top it at 423, and that Tetris is going to do it.
That's going to secure the set for Huff. Oh my goodness. What?
And to think that we were only a couple rows away from looking at a game 4 in this particular matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, that was certainly a roller coaster of emotions.
Roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah. I'm glad you caught on that one. But wow, excellently played by both players. And that didn't really feel like a sweep, honestly.
No, each game was pretty hard fought. There were definitely some difficult moments, and just overall, Huff was managing to execute them better than O.
Yeah. And yeah, Huff gonna move on. Gonna face one of the winners bracket losers. I'm gonna have to double check that, but sounds like up next we are gonna have DZAG versus Somalian.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, I told you I haven't seen too much of DZAG, so it's going to be, a lot of learning for me. Get to see how they play. Are they a more conservative or a more aggressive style player? Do they like to go for a lot of spins and overhangs? Or do they like to play a solid foundational, rigid Tetris?
For sure. And I got a few notes. Like Somalian is a hybrid player. I don't know if that's a DAS and tap or.
I'd assume it's DAS and tap because Somalian doesn't roll in regular NES Tetris, so
that makes sense then. But you have no idea how DZAG plays. Like, I don't know if it's DAS or tap or roll or. So it'll be interesting to see how they play. If they're gonna be more conservative or if they try and go all out.
Is Somalian one of the players with a default?
Yep, there we go.
There we go. All right, so Somalian got the default buff.
Yep. I guess lots of people going the default box are looking to fight. Throwing hands. Then we got Monkey.
I don't know. Monkey buff is pretty strong.
Monkey is a force to be reckoned with. So you don't want to be on the opposing side to a Monkey. I'll say that.
Hey, but if you have the collective of the 5 debuffs, collective or not debuffs, the 5 default buffs collectively buffing each other, maybe that might be enough to overpower the Monkey.
Bucks is an evolved monkey.
Exactly. Well, I think 5 should be just enough.
If it was only 4, they'd have no chance.
Yeah. Had to be 5.
All right.
Yeah, that was crazy. Game 2, specifically, level 18 start. The only level 18 start that we've gotten so far, we could have seen a double max out.
Yeah. Both of those players going all out, and it's, of course, level 19 speeds just getting the best of there. And Huff deciding to stop like right before the max out. Like a bully.
I mean, it wasn't that bad.
And we want the content. It's the million points.
Well, Huff is saving it for potentially his matchup between Sidnov or Corion, which I believe one of those two will be facing Huff to the result of that matchup.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket now. It is going to be either Sidnov or Corion, whoever loses there.
So I think in that case it would have been a whole lot more important to max out up against one of those two players.
Yeah,
than to max out up against Huff or O.
That is an excellent point. Water time. Everyone make sure to get your water because stay hydrated for all these tight matches.
Hydration is important.
And looks like we're getting started. Oh, these are playing on an Xbox controller. Very interesting.
Whoa. Tapping on the Xbox controller too.
Oh wow, that's really cool. I honestly would not have expected that.
I know if there have been some players in the classic Tetris scene that have used the Xbox controller to when they start playing on emulator, but to have some doing a prolific tournament as this is definitely interesting.
Yeah, and it still goes to show how diverse these control schemes can be. Like all 3 brackets, you've got just so many different plays with so many different control styles. That's like that really just goes to show that the best input for Tetris in general is just the one you're comfortable with. I mean, obviously not all of them are going to be legal, but I mean, if it's legal and you can do it, you might as well.
Yeah, but this matchup it's starting out pretty good, Definitely with their openers, the immediate difference I could tell is that DZAG like to fill in more horizontal space, whereas Somalian try to go for more vertical space. And a lot of overhangs have also been set up for DZAG. That was the first S-spin that they were able to hit. So I'd say that as of right now, what I've seen through the beginning stacking, that 3rd seed is pretty justified so far.
Yeah, for
sure. But of course, we got to see, how this entire set plays out, especially level 19, because that's what makes or breaks you in TEC.
Yeah.
And speaking about what makes or breaks, it looks like we might be running into a small drought here.
I haven't seen a long bar in too long, but I mean, just as we bring it up, there's the long bar getting some Tetrises on both sides.
Man, I wish RNG was nice. Anytime I brought up I'm getting a drought and then I get a long bar.
Don't we all? I mean, I guess in this case it's someone else talking about the drought. It's not them. Maybe they brought it up, but who knows?
Yeah, instead of getting commentator curse, it's a commentator's blessing.
Man, I was just about to make a snarky comment about where there's no long bars, and then there they are. I think we're onto something here. Maybe we can rig the match just by talking about long bars.
I mean,
let's not do that though.
Hey, I'm all for having matches with more long bars and more well-timed long bars, because that leads to higher scores. And since both players get same piece sets, that means equal opportunity.
Yeah, understandable.
Oh,
Maybe we can do a little bit of rigging.
yike. That was a lot of O pieces on
Yeah.
Somalian. Didn't really have anywhere else to put them.
Yeah,
I guess O is kind of taking revenge on the players.
The spirit of O.
Couple misdrops over there for D-Zag. It's the eyepiece dependency on the left-hand side. Or
Gonna opt to fill it in with a J, but it's not the worst.
it's not too bad, but definitely could have gotten a tad bit scary. And this is... Small is not in a position to score either, so at this point it's whoever can get clean first. And right now they seem to be pretty efficient on their down stacking.
Yeah.
And oh, interesting. D-Zag opted not to go and fill that J piece dependency with the I piece, deciding to hold out. And that's kind of having some negative long-term repercussions. There's definitely certain instances when you have an I piece, you can definitely opt to fill in, you know, a particular dependency, and it could result in you having just a better overall stack. Because now this is D-Zag's first Tetris in, I believe, 20 or so lines. So definitely that one decision had some pretty negative implications. And being down by approximately 3 Tetrises, like we said, you know, before, it's not insurmountable, but that can have, you know, some psychological effects. It's like, all right, I need to play a little bit more efficient on 19. And whether you translate efficiency to just stacking a tad bit more cleaner or being aggressive, that's up to each individual player. But definitely something that can happen as a result of making some of those decisions.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've got a Tetris Somalian. D-Zag back to Tetris ready, uncovering the well. Somalian with their own kind of little delayed burn, but gets out of it quickly.
Ooh,
That's
beautiful
a clean
Z-spin.
Z-spin. And immediately into a Tetris. Wow, that was
Oh, a nice adjustment as well. So separated by 34,000 points, 3 lines left to transition for D-Zag, and a little bit more than 3 lines left for Somalian.
Yeah.
But oh, this is actually, I like the way that Somalian plays those pieces. Unfortunately, these pieces are not that good. Oh, long bar, just the right time for Somalian. But hold on, look at D-Zag here, having to do some down stacking.
Yeah.
Both players actually not necessarily clean. Somalian down at the bottom, but that left side.
Oh
Can
no.
D-Zag get something over? Not going to go for the flat L placement. It's a bit too late for that.
Covers the well there, but and yeah, D-Zag having the top out there at 463,000. Somalian is good for game 1.
That was a real tough position to be in if you're D-Zag, transitioning with not necessarily the most accommodating board, and as a result, you know, kind of put into a situation where your down stacking accuracy has to be near a perfect.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
looks like for game 2 we're having another 18 starts, so we're not, you know, switching the speed up with, you know, in classic Tetris, in some cases, switching the speed up could have some, you know, interesting changes because, you know, I've already told you about the respect 15 moment, and we almost
Yeah.
had one.
I've experienced the 15 moment.
Oh, okay, Somalian. See, holding out for the eyepiece.
And works out for them and gets the Tetris afterward. I'll set up for
This is like,
spin.
I believe this is like our 5th T-spin we saw today. This is, oh no. All right, 5th T-spin setup.
I think Somalian tried to go for the eye spin, but that did not work out.
Yeah, I spin in that situation isn't possible though. So it's likely that Somalian tried to make an adjustment and couldn't necessarily get the idea that he wanted. So now we're rocking with a center well over here for Somalian and no well currently for D-Zag.
He's like just in the middle of a bit of a dig, but does find some good pieces for it. And it's almost out. And yeah, there we go. There's Tetris for DZAG.
Yeah, so really peculiar opener. It is interesting to see how Somalian was able to deal with the misdrops, and DZAG in particular dealing with not necessarily the best pieces. And beautiful Simul Tetris right there. So looking at the 40 line mark, you know, generally where I like to, you know, evaluate where players are standing at. It looks like DZAG is around like 550, 570 transition pace. Somalian a little bit underneath that. Well,
yeah.
No, both around the same part. So the potential is there, but we still have a long way to go.
He's had a bit of a jagged board at first, but then found some T pieces and cleaning that up very efficiently.
Yeah, right there. Somalian had to use that long bar to fill in that isolated dependency, or rather convert the isolated dependency into one that is more open to both the J and the L. And I was just waiting on the next I piece.
There we go. There's Tetris. Very high up for a while. I want a little bit more healthy spot.
All right, DZAG having to not utilize that I piece for a Tetris. Was waiting on the J and it didn't really come. That's, you know, one of the things that kind of sucks with Classic Tetris when you're waiting on that one specific piece and RNG's like, sorry, we're currently out of stock. We'll refresh after you don't need the piece anymore.
Yep. Every single time, without fail.
Yeah, nice way for DZAG to solve that. Still going to be trailing by around 60,000 points, but man, definitely liking DZAG's approach to a lot of these situations. Because this game, it hasn't been easy. Both of these players are just being really phenomenal with their efficiency, but I can tell you right now, the pieces that they have been getting, it hasn't necessarily been the easiest game. And the way they're finding all these efficient solves is nothing short of phenomenal.
Ooh, very nice O adjustment to use the long bar to skim. Probably, yeah, that did seem like the healthier move. Just like maybe cover up the well. The Somalian did have the Tetris available. This long-term board health does seem to have a better effect in the long run.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the scores, we could actually be even. The score discrepancy between the two is big enough, or the line discrepancy rather, is big enough to where if DZAG is able to get a Tetris and Somalian can't, we are going to be tied just about.
Yeah, that's right.
So this is a really, really close game. Ooh, not able to get that S piece all the way over for DZAG. Oh, wow.
Again, one of those galaxy brain adjustments just to make the board perfect.
Somalian was trying to set up a couple of delayed burns, but they might have been a tad bit too delayed. And
yeah,
this is actually not looking safe for either player. All DZAG needs is a long bar to fix this. Somalian needs a bit more than a long bar.
Okay, oh my goodness.
DZAG is alive. That's a plus, but this is not the board you want to be walking into 19 for either player. All right, there's a Tetris for Somalian. DZAG, one line left. Oh no, that hang.
Oh no.
That's gonna do it.
No. Yeah, there goes the game for DZAG. 460,000. Another round for Somalian. And now we're at a match point.
What a close game that was up until the end. Here we go. Another 18 start. D-Zag's back is against the wall. And they have to win this in order to keep the set going, or else they'll be eliminated out the tournament.
Oh, that's right. Forgot this is loser's bracket. Like, I can only imagine what the winner's bracket's gonna be like if this is the lower bracket talent we're seeing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm convinced that D-Zag has earned the spot as 3rd seed, but also it's just the situations in level 19 have just been incredibly difficult for both players to kind of deal with.
Classic giveth and classic taketh away.
Right now, we actually have a little bit of pushdown from D-Zag. I believe that's our first pushdown of the game. Trustio 11 points. I wonder if we'll actually see Sidno. What Sidno likes to do in matches is push down for exactly 1 point every time. I wonder if we'll see that up against Corey.
I love it.
Yeah, but this set, right, or this game in particular, Somalian really kind of struggling to get something going here.
Yeah, for sure. There's a few holes on the board are less than ideal.
Yeah, split triple is going to help out a lot, though.
And just a tee away, there it is. I was probably going to look to go back to the right side, and yep. We're back into the game for Somalian.
Yeah, but a little bit over a 80,000 point deficit for Somalian, so does have some work to do. And D-Zag has looked pretty comfortable over these past 46 lines or so.
Right. Ooh, decided to go for the... I think D-Zag kind of made that adjustment with the J piece. Wanted to lay it upside down to skim a double, but then like quickly turn it upside down again because they saw this piece coming out. So, very, very smart decision there.
Yeah, we got some pretty clean stacks here.
Yeah.
Nobody is in any real danger yet.
Yeah, that's the key word there. Of course, you never know with this game. Oh, they're managing so far.
Ooh, nice little adjustment over there. D-Zag's lead has only increased. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
I mean, this whole entire time, it felt like both players were regularly knocking down Tetrises, but somewhere D-Zag is always just finding this tad bits of, you know, greater efficiency than Somalian.
I think we were in a bit of a drought there, and it seemed like D-Zag was going for a lot more doubles. You know, Somalian was going for some single skins. So that might be where it ended on. It's a little bit, and
Yeah, it seems like, you know, definitely Somalian in this game, he's sitting on 2 games already in his pocket. You know, his risk tolerance can afford to be a little bit lower. Doesn't, you know, because so far D-Zag has been shown to struggle a little bit at the beginning of 19, and Somalian is, you know, as long as he can outlast D-Zag in that aspect, then he can, you know, chase down a score. Now, he can't let the score get too big because there is the catch-up timer.
Yeah, for sure. And for those of you who aren't aware, like once a player tops out, if they were in the lead, the opponent has 2 minutes to catch up before the game just calls it and declares the winner. So you got to be conscious of that timer if you're playing a score-based mode. And yeah, you just gotta be on your toes and try to keep it a little bit efficient.
Yeah, I think that is also an interesting addition, is because when you start talking about leads like what we kind of have for DZAG, if DZAG makes it far enough into the post transition, then even though, you know, you might have like 5 or 6 levels left, you know, you don't really have all that time, you know, try and line it out to be as safe as possible. You're going to be forced to go for some Tetrises, and that could lead to, you know, you running into a drought or having just, you know, a moment of you're being too aggressive because you're kind of forced to.
Yeah.
So brings a whole new interesting dynamic that you have that you don't really see in Classic, because generally you don't have a timer to chase down your opponent. But beautiful transition over here. 559, I believe, over here for DZAG, and a 427 for Somalian. And contrary to what we saw in the previous 2 games, both players actually had a beautiful board going into transition. So now it's up to Somalian to try and catch back up, and it's up to DZAG to really stay alive.
Ooh, maybe getting into a bit of a weird dig situation. It isn't too high up on the board, but and this is 19 speed. It's going to be a little harder to clean up.
And Somalian actually going a little bit aggressive on those placements on the long bar in the center. Didn't want to try and burn the stack all the way down to go for that triple. And it in the end does pay off a little bit, but the lead hasn't changed by much. DZAG's still up by 114,000, knocked down to now 80,000, I believe.
We're at 60,000s now.
So DZAG's doing a fantastic job of staying alive, but Somalian is just finding these Tetrises and as Somalian continues to find these Tetrises, we can be looking at a more even game.
There's a Tetris for DZAG, kind of bringing it back.
670,000 to now 600,000.
There's a touch for DZAG. Keeping it up. Touch for Somalian.
DZAG actually on track to potentially get a max out here, but oh my gosh, Somalian going for this. Oh, this is so aggressive. And he's gonna knock it down.
Well, boom, Tetris for Somalian.
Oh, but that left-hand side. He needs something. Gets the
That's
eyepiece over. Wow. Somalian is still alive here. Down by 70,000 points.
Those are some aggressive S pieces. Could have decided to burn the stack, but didn't want to. Knows that they're down by 70,000 points, and it's level 25 right now. There is not much time left.
And it looks like we're actually running into. All right, nice Tetris over there for Somalian. DZAG was not able to utilize.
And that was 3 long bars in a row. Kind of blessed by RNG there.
Okay, nice small adjustment for DZAG, but DZAG's got to get a piece over to the left. He gets the eyepiece over, but now look at the lead.
The lead is
evaporated. And now the lead is in the favor of Somalian, and 2 misdrops are going to seal the fate. Somalian is going to complete the sweep.
Makes the comeback. Completes the sweep. GG.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Try to play it out a little bit. This is a messy board. And it doesn't get the LP over, so that's going to be it. But very impressive play.
Yeah, what a great game over there by DZAG. But man, Somalian, you know, he knew he had to play more aggressive, and eventually was able to play just aggressive enough. Which, I mean, that's the crazy thing. If he would have, you know, been even a tad bit more aggressive, he's done. Yeah. And we would have been sitting at a game 4 right now.
Yeah. I mean, I will say it is a lot harder to play on 19, but you do got to keep up the door again, especially against someone like Somalian. And obviously, Somalian was able to make that comeback, so you really got to be careful. And
yeah, but now Somalian advances further in our lower bracket and gets the honor to play the loser of Nenu and Shaki. Which, honestly, this lower bracket run is going to be difficult for anybody because we're talking about you have Huff on the other side, and then on that side, potentially Sidna or Corion is going to go down there,
Yeah.
and you have Nenu or Shocky potentially going down the other side. It's really going to be, very difficult. But if you guys haven't already, we are doing a giveaway.
Oh yeah.
So all you need to do to enter in the giveaway is just type connected in the chat, and you can receive a copy of an enhanced library game code for either the Oculus Quest or Steam. So if you don't already have Tetris Effect connected, then this is your chance to win it for free.
For sure. And if you already have Tetris Effect connected, you could get a game like Rez or Luminous, which I'll have to vouch for both of those. And also don't forget to go over to Enhanced Experience, because you can type connected there as well and get another entry to the giveaway.
Hey,
Go check
2
both of
entries.
these things out.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just up in your odds.
hey, one cannot have too many Tetris Effect connecteds. I mean, I have 3, technically speaking.
While y'all are busy typing connected into both Twitch chats, I would like to mention about our next upcoming match. We've got Zafania Nenu versus Super Shocky, which my goodness, this is going to be insane.
I personally can't wait for this because you have just such a consistent player that Nenu is, and my eternal rival. And then you have Super Shocky, who has shown to be consistent in other various forms that we've seen here on TEC, but is also really solid at Classic. And so there is some, volatility that we could see from Shocky's end.
Yeah, certainly. All right. So both players are getting ready.
Just getting the last stuff set up here. All right. And let's see, the speed we're going with is 18, I believe, for our first one.
And here we go.
Is that a default avatar I see?
Looks like it.
All right, so you already know default buff. I mean, Somalian had the default buff. We see what that did on level 19.
Yeah. Now, what is this 9-0 stack we have from Super Shocky? Where are the T-spins?
I mean, we've had 5 T-spin setups today. 4 have been successful, so I'd kind of be surprised if we didn't see at least one from Shocky. I feel like it'd be,
it'd only be
it'd be in character. Yeah.
I mean,
but
I know Shocky. He knows the play to win. He's got the strats. Obviously he's in winner's bracket, so knows what he's doing.
Hey, you don't get in the winner's bracket by luck. Not with these players.
Certainly not.
I'd say it's pretty hard to fluke your way in the winner's bracket. Which, right now, Super Shocky definitely proving currently to be kind of formidable, as Nenu's actually been having some trouble all game long. Has not really gotten to a comfortable position. We had, not sure if you noticed, but there was an early long bar dependency that was built up in, I believe, column 2 or 3.
It was on the left, and yeah, you don't really like doing those too much, unless you know you're getting an eyepiece. Yeah, you just don't want to make those, because you want to use those eyepieces for Tetrises, but
Yeah, especially if you start talking about, same piece sets, which is what these players are playing on, each eyepiece you're not using for a Tetris, that's a potential eyepiece your opponent can use. And if your opponent uses that, boom, you're down 24,000 points. Or not 20, or 22,000 in the terms of 18.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was almost the exact differential that we saw here, at the beginning before Shocky knocked down that Tetris. And ooh, I really love the double Z placement on the right-hand side. It's a really unique placement. And look at that survival by Nenu.
Yeah, that would have topped out most players. That sequence, and Nenu just breezing through it, and all of a sudden there's a clean board again. Still waiting on a long. Yep. I bring up a long bar. Where is it? And then there it was. So Nenu trying to claw his way back.
But it's still a really close game. Both players are around identical line counts. The only reason why Shocky has the lead is just because of that one eyepiece dependency that was created at the beginning of the game. We're looking at some, I want to say low to mid 500k transitions is what we're looking at so far. But oh wow, these are not ideal pieces for necessarily either player, but they're both making it work.
Yeah, they both cleaned up immediately, and a touch for both players. It was just beautifully played.
What an excellent way to just navigate through that. Both players, obviously with different stacks, had to find different ways to navigate through the same pieces. Which I always think is kind of funny when both players run into a rough sequence and they just so happen to have not necessarily the same board, but they're both in a not necessarily clean board, and they're kind of forced to navigate through. Kind of like this, actually.
Yeah.
But, all right, that's going to be a massive triple over there for Shocky. That's going to allow Shocky to at least try and go for some row 2 shenanigans. If RNG allows it, of course.
Yeah.
I don't think RNG is allowing anything right now. All right, there it is. So now game has gotten even closer. Nenu was able to recover that tiny bit of lost efficiency earlier at the beginning of the game. And now leading into transition, we're just exchanging leads back and forth.
Yeah. We're going back and forth now.
Shocky's actually going to opt to burn this all the way out.
Yeah, very understandable. Don't want to be up one row for too long.
Yeah, considering that transition,
especially with 19 looming around the corner. You want to be ready for that.
And Nenu might have some minor complications. Oh wow, beautiful. Has 2 lines left to give, so wow, that's a lot of O's.
Yeah. I mean, there's a spot for them, and might as well put them there.
Oh my gosh, there's another 5 below. And Shocky's going to transition at 435. Nenu's going to transition at 421. Knocks down a Tetris immediately into transition. So, yeah, we got ourselves a game going on here.
Let's go.
Shocky actually opting not to go aggressive and place the long bar on column 9, trying to really burn to get Tetris ready. A safer approach, and you can kind of see it's paying off a little bit. Still only separated by under half a Tetris.
Shocky placing the Z piece in columns 2 and 3. Because maybe saw the I piece coming up. So
beautiful spin over there from Nenu. Didn't get to see an I spin. I was hoping for it, but Nenu's going to get cleaned up. Shocky now goes up to around a 36,000 point lead.
Right.
This is just insanely close. They're still only separated by less than half a Tetris. And oh no, this drought could be a little bit dangerous for Nenu. Oh, he's setting up for the Tetris. Oh no.
Oh my gosh,
Where's
playing so aggressively. There's the long bar. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Go ahead and burn this down.
Very end.
That's an impressive commitment right there.
But
It's
definitely not out of the
over.
woods. Still has a lot to deal with here. Very high up on the board.
Pieces needed. Can't get it
And-
over.
Oh my goodness. Differential of 20,000 points. Both
Look at
players
the
topping out
Tetris
at the
rates.
same time. 48% for both of them. Oh my gosh. Super Shocky taking it by the skin of his teeth. But a respectable game nonetheless.
That is
What a round.
ridiculous.
All right. Getting back into game 2. Another 18 start.
And wow, we're already starting out with so many adjustments were just done right there on Ninu's side.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can tell from his board. But wow, early game drought? Oh,
It's never too early to get droughted. But there we go. There's a.
it's always too early to get droughted. It just happens regardless of you want it or not.
Drought does not see time.
Unfortunately.
Wow, what a Z adjustment for that J piece. That was really cool.
I wonder what's the biggest drought that we've seen here on Classic Score Attack. Because I know I've seen 50, but I'm not sure if I've seen higher than that.
I think some people have gone in like the 80s.
That is
In this game?
ridiculous.
That is incredibly ridiculous, yes.
I know
No,
the
for
biggest
certain,
drought
I've
that
gone there.
I've personally commentated over was an opening drought of 92.
Oh my dear goodness.
Players survived, but everyone was just like, what the heck?
Where did all the long bars go?
Long bars went on vacation, and then their flight got delayed 3 times. But so far, Ninu has definitely taken this game, and we've seen a different kind of story here in the opener, where now it's Ninu is a player that is playing more efficient than Shocky, which Shocky's not playing bad. Don't get that confused. But Ninu opened up with a lot of adjustments and had to take a lot of fewer burns than Shocky.
I think Shocky was playing a little bit safer there. Which, I mean, understandable. It's a decent drought to start off with. But, you know, obviously it's made a difference in the score. With Ninu up over Tetris.
Yeah, no, this is a tricky centerpiece for Ninu. Ninu's actually going to go for the Tetris first. And oh, nice.
Wow. That was cool. But let's see if the
I'm liking all these delay burns that are being set up, but none of the pieces kind of fall for them. If Ninu would have got the pieces there, it would have been such a Galaxy Brain solve.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it's just going to stay a Galaxy Brain idea.
The thought was there, just not pieces.
Yeah.
But the pieces were there for that one, because that was another just awesome burn sequence from
And it would love to get an LP. Oh, that eyepiece is actually perfect.
There we go. I was waiting on some of those longer pieces, like that L on the eye, perfect. But that S was very inopportune.
Wow. Yeah, that's an SOS you don't want to see. But the thing that's crazy is throughout all this, Ninu still has the lead. Shocky has not kind of found himself in a position to score a Tetris just yet. A lot of these S's seem to actually be a little bit more difficult to deal with.
Yeah. There we go. Looks like Shocky's set up again. Nenu opened up as well. Let's see some good scoring now. There's a touch from Nenu and Shocky at the same time. A simul Tetris, if you may.
Yeah, but looking at the scores, we're looking at ouch. We're looking we're looking at around, I want to say mid 400s. Oh, beautiful S-flat. Over there for Nenu. S-flat is one of my...
not so
Oh, no,
beautiful.
Shocky.
Oh no!
And the long bar was next, so Nenu is going to take game number 2. And this is the first time we're not going to have a sweep here in this broadcast.
Yeah, no sweep.
I just hit my shin on the corner of my PC.
Oh no! That's not fun.
All right, sticking with level 18.
I think that's both players' comfort speed here. Don't really want to deviate.
Yeah, I don't anticipate we'll see too... Oh, nice adjustment over there for Nenu. I don't anticipate we'll see too many 15 starts unless it's a use for, you know, kind of like trying to disrupt a player's rhythm. But that also risks disrupting your own rhythm.
Yeah, certainly. It's a double-edged sword. I think we're seeing another drought, because both players have been Tetris ready for a while, but of course.
Yeah, I think when you can tell both players are handling a drought very well is when you know that they're in a drought, but it doesn't feel like they're in one.
Yeah, certainly.
It's kind of a weird way to kind of say that, but I'm pretty sure the idea is there.
I get what you're saying. It's like both boards are still clean, and they're just dealing with it well, and just no real issues. Just keeping it safe, burning lands when they're needed. But now they're getting Tetrises, so they have to burn more.
So far, pretty close opener here.
That was a cool adjustment with the L piece on Nenu's side. Saw the I piece coming up and decided to place the L one column to the right, so there was room for the I piece.
Oh, Shocky spicing things up here with a column 7.
Let's go. A little bit of 6-3 stacking.
I wonder if we'll get... I doubt it, but I think it'd be cool if we can get at least, you know, one player to play like a version of Tetris Bingo. Trying to get a Tetris in, you know, as many columns as you can.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting format. It's like the first person to get a Tetris in all 10 columns.
Yeah, that's actually a challenge. It's called like the Aki challenge, where you get a Tetris in order from columns 1 through 10. And you're trying to see how fast you can do it. It's doable on 18. On 19 is a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
But right now, only separated by not even a Tetris.
Yeah, it's under 10,000 points. Very close game. Maybe neck and neck, if you might say.
And this could be rather high on the transition scale. Looking at, you know, scores halfway, of course. Looking at some mid to high 500s. Technically a 600 or mathematically a 600k is possible, but that requires some pretty high efficiency. And while both of these players are capable of said efficiency, RNG might not comply.
Touch for Shocky.
And looking for a J or an I. Oh.
I wasn't really sure nice. There's one. Beautiful sequence of burns.
Still gonna hold on to a lead too.
Yeah, maybe building up a bit of a lead.
And these stacks just look, you know, incredibly clean here.
Yeah.
Oh, Shocky.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good thing the long bar came when it did. And oh, Shocky's not gonna opt to go for the Tetris. Good try and go for row 2. I personally would have gone for the Tetris there.
Still cleaning up.
As a result of Shocky not going for that Tetris, now you see that he had to burn away his entire stack before getting built up for another. And that allowed Ninu to build up a 77,000 point lead. Which, it's not insurmountable, but when you're talking about as consistent as a player Ninu is, you know, it's not going to be the easiest thing on level 19 to try and make a comeback of that stature.
Certainly. You know what? I will say that actually funnily reminds me of Shocky's score attack play. Because when, like in the rare instance that he would get into a bit of a weird sequence, he'd opt to burn it down and then start fresh. Which, I mean, a very respectable, like, defensive play. And can work out, but I think with a player of the caliber of Nenu, could be a little bit challenging. But
yeah, there it is. Oh, wow, a 582 transition. Not the cleanest stack, but one off 600k transition, that's massive. And a 510 for Shocky. So down by 70,000 points at transition. The big difference. Oh, Shocky actually going for the triple there. Kind of burned away a little bit of the line advantage, or rather the advantage that they had going into a transition, because they had a cleaner board than Nenu. Yeah, generally, you know, we always say it's like nice to be conservative, but there is sometimes a point where you can be too conservative.
Shocky getting the long bar over, but the sequence is just not accommodating, and Shocky gonna top out there at 522. Nenu gonna take their second round.
And that's tough, because it's not like Shocky did bad. It was just a little bit too conservative in some points, and not only that did that allow to Nenu to convert on a higher lead, but that also allowed for the proposed advantage that Shocky would have had by transitioning with a clean board on 19 to dissipate, and in return got into a situation where couldn't really survive.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, that's one of the things that makes, you know, classic score attack so interesting, is it's always a balance of, you know, the way you play. Do I play aggressive here, or do I play conservative? Because and sometimes playing too conservative, like what we just saw in Shocky's case, could be the wrong option.
Yeah, certainly as players are getting a lot more consistent. Oh, let's go, Vitz!
Beautiful.
Nice! Let's go, Shocky. And as I was gonna say, it's like as the caliber of these players are getting higher and like getting so much more consistent, classic Tetris, like you gotta start to know when to be aggressive and how to play aggressively, because you're not always gonna have the crutch of lining out and surviving to get your advantage.
100%. And you know, that's the thing, is Shocky knows of Nenu's consistency, and in the case, you know, a couple of conservative moves can be rooted in good intent, simply because he's like, all right, Nenu's a consistent player. I know they have the potential to take it to 29, so let me just try and be a little bit more conservative and ramp up my aggression here. You know, when I get to like level 25 or so. And in some cases, having that particular mentality of going into the game just because of who your opponent is could be more detrimental than helpful.
Yeah, certainly. It seems like there's some people in the chat asking why they aren't like quick dropping or like pressing down, and at like there's like people do have the option of like pressing down to speed up the pieces, but I've noticed that most people don't like to do that just because it gives them more thinking time and it just adds on to their consistency.
Hey, what you saying, man? Like,
I mean, obviously,
I'm a push down player.
Hey, I mean, can't really knock it too, because like having that speed advantage is really nice as well. It's like I'm just offering the insight of someone who doesn't like push down.
No, I got that. But no, in all seriousness, majority players don't necessarily push down, especially when you talk about tapping or rolling is because you want to use all that time to really get your inputs in. And, you know, both of these players, I believe, are tapping. And so for you not pushing down on a piece, that gives you a chance to get in, you know, 1 or 2 inputs faster. So, and in return, the benefit of pushing down outside of psychological benefits like rhythm, which is why I push down, you get, you know, at most, like maybe 12 points if you're pushing down from a certain height. Now, if you're pushing down all the way from the top, you could try and get, you know, like 20. Oh my gosh, the vids by Ninu.
Let's go.
But yeah, that's generally why. Yeah, that's generally why players don't necessarily push down. But there are exceptions.
Yeah, there are certainly exceptions. I mean, whatever works for you.
I mean, technically, you know, there have been games that have come down to push down points. And, you know, it's not, or it's more push down points than what you can accomplish on 29. But, you know, maybe pushing down, if it doesn't hurt anything on 19, could, you know, help you in some situations. Very niche. I've only had it happen to me once. And so I don't recommend pushing down on 19. The extra 100 points you get before you miss drop is not worth it.
Yeah.
But speaking about something being a little bit costly here, Shocky down by 121,000. And this is match point for Ninu.
Yeah, Shocky is at risk of going into the losers bracket. Definitely playing very well. There's a pretty decent score discrepancy here. 160,000 points.
Ninu. Yeah, now we're kind of getting to that territory where, you know, we talked about earlier in, I believe it was a match between O and Huff, about how there is the chase down timer, which is, you know, exclusive to TEC. And we're kind of reaching that threshold to where a chase down timer could be in effect. Because when you actually think about it, if you run into a chase down timer situation into these earlier levels, like if Ninu were to top out with a 160,000 point lead and Shocky is having to chase that down here on you know, level 19 or whatnot, it's actually going to be really difficult because Tetrises aren't still worth a lot. You're still going to have to score several Tetrises in order to make that up, whereas on the later levels where Tetrises are worth more, you have to score fewer. So just a little, you know, interesting thing to think about. But transition over here for Ninu, not the best. And this is where Shocky could take advantage. There's a Tetris right there.
Ooh, very clean double from Ninu, though. Yeah, basically out of it. And gets a Tetris to compensate. Wow.
Yeah, what an efficient down stack over there from Ninu. But it all comes down to this. Shocky is going to have to find some opening to try and surpass Ninu's score, whether that be Ninu tops out or Shocky just is naturally increasing efficiency. And it seems like the player that's increasing efficiency here is Ninu currently. Like the lead has already grown by around 50,000 points than what we transitioned with.
All right. Here we go. Level 22 for both players. Getting deeper into the transition here.
Ninu had a minor slowdown, and so forced to use a couple of long bars just to get cleaned up. So Shocky has an opportunity here, even if it's just closing the gap by 1 Tetris. You take every Tetris you can at this point.
Yeah.
Another
Both players
Tetris.
trading Tetrises.
Yeah, this is just real efficient play, and that's a big problem for Shocky because we are running out of time, and unless Shocky can just start scoring where Ninu can't, and are we going to see it? No, we're not going to see a left well here.
Not risking the left well.
Oh, Ninu could be in some trouble.
Ooh, gets the eyepiece over just in time.
Good piece is able to get that Z piece all the way over to the left. Oh, but that's a triple for Shocky. He needs these Tetrises. This is the perfect opportunity. Oh, but Ninu yet again, not in a favorable position. Not going to go for the flat long bar burn. Oh no, this could be trouble for Ninu. Ninu able to get a piece all the way over. All right, Ninu's done. Shocky has to chase this down. Down by 90,000 points. This is 3 Tetrises. All right, there's one. 2 more is needed. Shocky set up.
Just set up, waiting for the long bar.
You really start to feel the pain of those droughts. Gets Tetris ready again, but now is J dependent. Builds in a J piece dependency. There's another.
That's a Tetris. 24,000 points to go. Just a single Tetris.
Tetris ready.
Tetris ready. It's a Tetris.
We are going to a decider.
Oh my goodness! What a chase down. Keep in mind, down by 160,000 points earlier on, even before transition. Made it all the way back. And now Shocky gets to live on in the winner's bracket.
Well, not entirely sure. We got to find out what the result of this particular game is. So, one of these players is heading down to our lower bracket. Whether it be Shocky or Ninu, we're about to find out.
It is down to this match. So everyone get your glasses out. Take a nice sip of that D cider.
Now, the crazy thing is we actually have a fun fact for you guys. Ninu is #1 in SR, which is the ranking points for TEC. #1 in classic score attack. So this could technically be defined as an ELO upset if Shocky wins.
And then kind of another crazy thing, like we mentioned this yesterday in the score attack bracket, but Shocky plays on a Switch. And an undocked Switch at that. So, like, getting that controller versatility.
I mean, power to you if you're able to play this well on a Switch. That is ridiculous. I mean, hey.
Yeah, a lot of respect there.
Put off a game like what we saw in Game 4. Yeah, but Ninu, not necessarily the most comfortable. That eyepiece is going to help, but that hole is so inconveniently placed to where it prevents a Tetris from being scored. And it's not also the cleanest way to burn out either. So
let's get it.
Ninu's going to be... Ninu needs another eyepiece to go in column 3.
There it is.
That's always, when you get those kind of holes that are in your row 4, that is always so painful because if you have anything built on top of that, then you can't really get a clean burnout with, like a J or an L piece. But also, it's preventing you from scoring Tetrises, so you're kind of stuck until you deal with that hole. Whereas, some holes, whether it be on, row 2 or row 1, it's like, all right, I can go for dirty Tetrises here.
Touch from Ninu has a bit of a hole now because of that J piece, but try to dig out of it right away. Almost out. Sees the J piece and that Z piece. There we go. All clean up again.
Yeah, Shocky. Oh, interesting. I honestly thought Shocky might have gone for the L placement to the left-hand side. But now separated by a single and a half. Now a Tetris. One of the fun things I like to do when I'm commentating matches that are close is I'm like, okay, a player needs to get a double and other player needs to get a single to get a tie. Let's see it happen. Oh, wow. What an overhang over there by Ninu.
Gets the Tetris. Shocky a little bit high up now, but
didn't really get pieces and good timing. Was a tad bit impatient And the perfect pieces did come a piece too late. Bless you. Yeah, so Nenu in a pretty good position here.
Yeah.
We could have another similar situation to game 4.
Shocky uncovered the hole that's been plaguing him in column 1.
Oh, this is actually dirty
Ready
Tetris
for
setup.
Tetris.
Oh no,
it covers
covers
it
it up
just
just
before.
as soon as the long bar comes.
And I'll just opt for triple.
And triples are probably the most painful thing in classic Tetris, because you don't get all the points that are worth from, scoring a Tetris, and you lose a lot of lines that your opponent could potentially capitalize in the form of a Tetris. And in the case of Nenu, I'd say that Nenu's definitely capitalizing.
Yeah. 100,000 point difference. Certainly nothing to scoff at.
I mean, we've seen the comeback happen, and like I said, those later levels did come into play for Shocky, where it was 3 Tetrises that was needed to be scored instead of like 4. But there's no guarantee that Nenu's going to have another top out, especially with a lead of this magnitude. Nenu can play it very conservatively and still have a comfortable lead, even if it's by a Tetris or 2. All the pressure going into the transition here in the decider is going to be on Shocky.
Yeah, certainly. That's not a position you really want to be in. Being behind on the decider, but we've seen people make it work.
I mean, not... Ooh, a little bit of a risky eye placement there for Shocky. I understand wants to get the well open, but eyepiece dependency. Nenu's going to transition at a 517 still. Shocky's going to transition. Okay, does get a long bar.
Over. Oh my goodness.
Scary transition, and it's not over. Nenu with a pristine board, almost up by 200,000 points.
This is an even bigger deficit than the previous round, and Nenu shows no signs of stopping.
Shocky has gotten the board under control. The well is open, and looks like we're actually getting hit by a drought.
Let's see.
Drought lasted a full level, and Shocky opens up the well just
There
in time
we
for that
go.
Tetris. Still down by 200,000 points.
That is a brutal lead.
I mean, when we start talking about 200,000 points, the chase down timer, that could almost be enough, depending on how efficient Shocky can play. That's with the assumption that Nenu's going to top out with, which the only one who's looking at danger of topping out right now is Shocky with how high this board is getting. Oh my gosh, the
Shocky's
survival.
barely hanging on, but this lead is ever increasing. And
it's real difficult to be put in Shocky's position, because now you got to focus on surviving, and then if you somehow survive this, then it's like, oh no, you're not. It's done. Nenu advances to the winter finals, while Shocky heads down to our lower bracket.
wow, what an insane showing from both these players. And looks like Nenu's going to keep on playing here. A little bit of showing off.
This could be a max. It is possible. But Nenu just, this is why he's #1 ranked in SR.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a clean way to skim a double.
This is cutting it close. Nenu, I'm not sure if he could take those burns. All right, that's a Tetris. I think he doesn't have... He might have 2 burns.
Oh, but just nailing these Tetrises.
Yeah, I think he has 2 burns. This is cutting it real close.
Yeah.
Can we get our first max out here of the broadcast? There's 1 burn.
Ooh, getting
He's
really high up.
So hard not
again.
to burn. There's no eyepiece. There is no eyepiece.
Oh,
and
no.
that's it.
And then he was unfortunately going to top out. But hey, still an impressive showing. And both players just going all the way, like going full throttle.
Man, what a game. And it's nice to, break our sweeps, because that was the first non-sweep that we've had.
And that's not just a non-sweep, but decider at that.
Yeah, but Shaki's tournament isn't over. Shaki has to play Somalian in the lower bracket. Ninu advances, but oh man, I can't wait for this. We're gonna have Sidnev and Corion up next, if I'm not mistaken. Like, this is going to be insane.
Yeah.
You have such conflicting play styles with these players. Corion, a very consistent foundational stacker. Sidnev, one of the aggressive players that I know. But their aggression is justified by the fact that they can survive whatever situation they find themselves in.
Yeah.
Oh, Sidnev has the default avatar buff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, yeah, we really gotta watch out now. Corion might be sweating a little bit.
I don't know, because Corion is an anchor, and that means that Corion is going to really hold down the ship.
True.
So you never know. The anchor buff might outweigh the the default avatar buff.
That's really cool to see. I know, like, when I originally started watching Tetris and Classic, I remember Corion as like one of the original hyper tappers. So it's really cool to see him like go all the way, even like as the meta has shifted so drastically, and with the game like Tetris Effect connected and integrating this classic mode. It's really cool to see him thrive in this as well and get to the winner side of this insanely stacked bracket. And personally, I'm not as familiar with Sidnev, but I mean, given the details you've said so far, I'm really excited to see how they play.
I mean, the top four for the winners bracket was just crazy to begin with, but the winner of this, we're gonna have either Sidnev versus Ninu or Corion versus Ninu, which it's going to be ridiculous.
Those are two powerhouse matchups.
I mean, this could be the matchup where we see the double max or even higher.
Yeah.
But looks like we are ready to get started momentarily.
All right. Here we go.
All right, level 18.
Corion with the classic Sonic Towel. I love it. And then, yeah, starting off with the 18. Most likely. I haven't really officially stated. Yep, there we go. I figured we'd go 18, but can't really say for certain.
Looks like some interesting differentiation kind of developing already. And seems like Corion's way of stacking did get him Tetris ready first, but they're both going to knock down Tetris. And see, look, Sidnev already with the one pushdown point. It's the signature. That's what Sidnev is known for. Just always pushing down without fail for at least 1 point.
Incredible.
I mean, I could actually tell you a funny story why I started noticing that Sidnev started pushing down for 1 point.
Oh, yeah?
So there was a match Sidnev played up against Hydron Dude back in a regular NES Tetris. And it got to the point to where they were tied all the way through, and they both topped out at almost the exact same score. But Hydrant Dude pushed down for 1 point and ended up winning.
Oh wow.
So I mean, that kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff that traumatizes you.
Yeah, you don't want to lose like that, so might as well prevent it. Just get that pushdown point. Then what happens when someone does 2 pushdown points?
Then you just do 3.
I see we've reached a stalemate.
Yeah, eventually you and your opponent just mutually agree. It's like, all right, going for this little pushdown point war is not worth the potential misdrop, so keep things as it is. And then you'll just secretly push down on 19 so they don't know.
Yep.
But right now, this is a really close game here. Corian definitely has taken an early lead. But
Ooh, that was a very nice D placement from Sidnev. Like using it upside down to skim the 3rd row.
yeah, so far things are pretty calm. Don't really see any draw. Oh, that was unfortunate. Cinna was 1 Mino off of being Tetris ready.
Yeah. Still making it work. It's maybe a kind of an awkward board, but still manageable.
Yeah, this is
Getting
starting
a
to get
little bit less
tricky.
manageable. Having to place the L on the right doesn't burn all the way, so it can be high up for a bit.
Yeah, it's a real tricky situation in Cinna because you kind of had to weigh in 2 things. In that particular situation, Cinna could have either, it's like, okay, I'm going to try and, go ahead and play it a little bit more conservative and go ahead and get rid of this dependency. Or in the case of what Cinna actually did was holding out for that specific piece to give the utmost efficiency to burn out. And, that kind of resulted in a prolonged dig. Cinna does survive, but the cost is being down by 100,000 points.
Yep. That was a very impressive dig. But now has a lot of work to do. I can see it happening. I mean, obviously, one of the top bracket finalists know how to play the game pretty well.
Yeah, but Corian's score, though, we are looking at potentially a 600k transition. I feel like we're going to end up more in the 580 range. But this is 600k transition possible.
Yeah, this is a pretty monster score for less than 100 lines in. It does have to kind of cover up a hole.
Yeah, so this is an opportunity for Sidnev. Not the biggest of opportunities, as Corian might actually go for row 2.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Corian's going for row 2, not even going to allow Sidnev to get too much of a break. Sidnev has done a fantastic job of closing the gap, though.
That was a really cool sequence of tucks. And finishing out there with the J. Ready for Tetris, and there's the long bar. Boom, Tetris Sidnev.
When you talk about Sidnev, he's a player that, I believe in Classic Tetris, not the TEC version, he was able to get 11 max out plus scores back to back. So definitely is a scary player to go up against. And so there's someone capable of recovering efficiency and, or recovering any kind of pace, whether it be on 18 or 19. Sidnev is definitely a player to do and is going to transition at 480,000.
Go.
Corian might transition off of going to go for this last Tetris here, and Corian's going to transition at 560,000. So 60,000 point lead.
2 very impressive transition scores. And I'm gonna see how this post goes in play. Oh, oh no!
This is still survivable, but Sidnev, after that hang, no.
Yeah, that hang as well.
So Sidnev's going to top out here. Corion's going to take the first game.
Wow, what an unfortunate sequence. Just one hang after another. Yeah, that's just gonna be brutal.
So I believe we're gonna revisit level 18. Sidnev with giving everyone your friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Hydration is good.
Thank you, Sidnev. I shall get some water right now. All right. Oh, the very fun SZ start.
SZ start. And they handled it both differently.
Interesting.
I liked Corion's approach, though. But seems like, oh, Corion, because of the way that he stacked it, was able to get the first Tetris.
Nice.
Both players scoring a Tetris, so you know what that means. Sidnev is in the lead. Well, not anymore, but had the lead with one push down point. There it is. The lead returns. Oh,
very impressive lead. I don't know if Corion can come back from that one.
I mean, Corion's kind of fond of the push down point strats. He's done it before in CTWC of 2019.
I
Whenever both him and
remember that
Joso were
one.
tied and pushed down and then told everyone to be quiet about it. This is one of my favorite moments from CTWC 2019.
That was such a good tournament. I remember watching that one live and on my living room couch.
Ah man, this is a tricky set of pieces for really both players to deal with. Oh, Corion could go for the column. No, not going to go for the column 8. I actually like what Corion did decide to do, though. Man, these pieces kind of suck.
Oh, as clean as you really can with these pieces, yeah.
So, Sidnev with an opportunity here. There's a Tetris to go into the lead. Corion's just really struggling, not ever getting a piece to fill in a set dependency that he has. And there it is, Corion back in the scoring position. But Sidnev with a lead here.
42,000 points. It's 6 lines difference, but that's still a pretty decent advantage.
Yeah, if Corion is able to utilize all 6 lines to their fullest potential, we could be looking at a net 0 in terms of where the lead is. But doesn't look like Corion's able to do that. So definitely a solidified lead. Not big, though, for Sidnev.
Gets the J to fill out the left side, but there's still a pretty decent gap over there.
Wow. Unfortunate set of Z pieces. I think RNG is really trying to put Corion to sleep here because these Z pieces are poorly timed.
Yeah.
But Corion found a way to navigate through them.
Sidnev with the Tower of O's. One does.
There it is. Nice Tetris over there for Corion. 310 to 341. And we are, 2/3 through the pre-transition, so still have some potential for a couple of 500k transitions. Sidnev has the potential for a one-off 600k with peak efficiency.
Yeah. Of course, you never know with this game. You can't always have peak efficiency. But
Unless you're Stack Rabbit, but
You know, fair. Still making it work.
yeah. Either way, I feel like this is incredible. The RNG that players have been receiving over these games are pretty accurate to the RNG that you see in normal Classic.
Yeah.
Even copy some unintentional behavior, like as soon as you cover up the well, you get the long bar. I don't know how you code that in.
There's like well detection systems. Like this is where you'd most likely put an eyepiece. So if that gets covered, give them an eyepiece.
Yeah, but we are nearing the transition here. 15 lines, give or take a few, for both players. And Sidnev holding on to a lead here. Corian has done a fantastic job of not letting it balloon up to anything major, but Sidnev has been able to maintain the same amount of efficiency, even slighter greater than Corian. All right, one single for both players. Sidnev transitions at 5:52, very respectable. Corian's going to transition at 5:14, also very respectable. Knock down another
Absolutely.
Tetris.
So
And this is kind of a thing that we've actually been seeing with a lot of matches today, where one player transitions really clean on level 19 and the other player doesn't transition as clean, and kind of gives the player that transition clean opportunity to kind of back into the game just because of all the missed pace utilization on level 19.
an unfortunate missed T-spin on Sidnev's side, but cleans it up very nicely and it's almost Tetris ready again.
Yeah, Corian waiting on the long bar. Oh, one Mino shy of a Tetris there. That's always so painful. And another one Mino shy. There it is, Tetris for Corian. Incredibly close game here so far. Sidnev is back in control. And now all the pieces are just falling perfectly in place. And when you kind of get into this kind of like limbo where both players are just playing this so incredibly well, you know, it kind of gets to a point to where you, even though you're playing as well as you can, you start to feel the pressure because Corian is down by now half a Tetris, or now 2 Tetrises now. So at some point that pressure can get onto you. It's like, man, I'm still down by 40,000 points. I need to play even better, even though you're basically playing as efficient as you can.
Yeah. It's the pressure of seeing a red number on the upper right.
Yeah, currently Corian is slightly behind in line. So there's a Tetris for Corian down by 40,000 points. We're at level 25.
It's another Tetris.
Not sure what both of these players can do on level 29, but it's approaching soon and fast. And I think it might be our first. Will it be our first level 29 of tonight's broadcast?
All right.
I believe so. But man, Sidnev has just been absolutely on a tear here in post-transition. As a matter of fact, 2 Tetrises away, and we'll be looking at our first max out for tonight.
Yeah, we are very close to that. That'd be a sight to behold. But that requires long bars to come down. And
Corian also gets the piece all the way over. The well is open. Where's the long bar? There it is.
There
Tetris
it is.
for Corian. Sidnev, one more, and we will have our first max for tonight. And what a way to kind of close things out. And there it is. Tetris for Sidnev, getting us the 1 million points.
Let's go.
Get one more, too.
Corian also one as well, but would need some post.
Yeah, Corian would need some 29 play. Oh!
Wait!
One more line!
There's the Donato! Oh my gosh! What a way to finish! And just a difference of 25,000 points at that. The double max out.
What a game. And I said if there was any match that we were going to see our first double max out tonight, it was going to be this match. But I didn't think we'd see it like that. Corion getting the last few lines to get it.
That 29 play to flood it out.
That was ridiculous. Oh, looks like we got some clone Tris going on.
Another throwback.
Okay, no differentiation yet.
Still playing the same.
We're going to do it for a full Tetris?
No.
Oh, no.
We got one burn. Surprisingly, it was Sidney making the burn.
Yeah, and it looks like that burn might have been too early, as Corion able to capitalize off the first two long bars. But man, what a game. But now we are tied. So we're not getting a sweep on this side either. Well, we technically can get a reverse sweep, but
yeah,
easier said than done.
Yeah. I mean, with players of this caliber, you can't. It's not easy to reverse sweep.
Yeah.
I
mean, asking Sidnev to win 2 more games in a row.
I mean, definitely doable, but also very difficult to do. Exactly. Corion's in a bit of a dig. That's an ideal long bar there. But still manages to get out, and both players staying aggressive. Again, it's certainly a sight to behold.
Nice pieces over there for Corion. Sidnev would love to get a J piece here.
There it is. There's the clean burn.
This is incredibly close.
Oh, wow, what an adjustment. Going all the way to the opposite side of the board to get a skin.
Yeah, cross-map adjustments are scary.
They're very scary.
Rather, not cross-map, but cross-matrix adjustments.
Yep.
And oh, there's the spin and a 1-point lead for Sidnev.
All right.
Wait, this has been kind of a long drought. I didn't realize, but that was a long drought. Those players are waiting for the long bar forever.
Well, it's always tough to deal with, and it's like, it's again what separates the good from the great. Is to be able to deal with those long droughts and staying efficient with them. Both players handled it beautifully. I honestly didn't even realize it was a drought.
Yeah, but Sidnev still, right now, just holding on to a lead. And this is kind of similar to what we saw in Game 2. And this lead isn't as big. It's still around that same spot where we were around the 87 lines where Corion was down by 40,000 points. So could be looking at a couple of double, like mid to high 500k transitions. Because actually, that's something interesting. If you think about last game, Corion transitioned just over 500k. Sidnev transitioned mid 500k. So Corion had a stellar post when you compare it to Sidnev's. So if Corion and Sidnev would have had the same transition in game 2, then Corion would have won based off a post-transition.
It's true.
Which, I mean, just goes to show how both 18 and 19 play an instrumental part in the outcome of a game. Right now, Sidnev trying to push for a very high 500 transition.
That Tetris is certainly going to help. And wow.
Separated by 20,000 points. This could almost be an exact same transition. And all right, all those pieces were perfect for Sidnev except that O piece. But gets burned out anyways.
Yeah.
There is a Tetris for Corion. Tetris for Sidnev. One more Tetris will send us in a transition for Sidnev. And Sidnev is going to transition at 540. Corion is also going to transition at 540. So, wait, 1,001 points separating them. This is... It all comes down to post-transition, and Sidnev has to survive.
That eyepiece isn't going to... Like, that eyepiece was blocked, but still finding ways to burn down. Because another eyepiece gets it over.
And Corion with a dirty Cinnamon Tetris goes into the lead just a little bit further, and Sidnev is having to burn this out, so Corion has a massive opportunity here. Corion is Tetris ready. There's one Tetris. Sidnev not going to commit to it, just going to burn it down. Tetris ready now, or not Tetris ready, in a position to get Tetris ready, I should say. There it is, Tetris for Corion.
Corion building a bit of a lead, getting over 100,000 points now. But Sidnev fighting back. Very intense.
Knock down another Tetris, but so does Corion. So now we're at this point to where, in order for Sidnev to try and gain massive amounts on the lead, Corion needs to find himself in either a position of inefficiency or just simply get into a dig. And all those burn lines are going to help Sidnev out massively.
Yeah. Sidnev getting Tetris after Tetris. So it's
closing the gap. But
there's a Vince
opening it. I mean, at this point, you got to do what you got to do for Sidnev. Both players have one apiece. So winner of this will be on match point. There's another Tetris for Corion. But a Tetris for Sidnev as well. Both of these players just playing so incredible right now. But Sidnev having to do some burning. And this is not what you want if you're Sidnev. Sidnev does get Tetris ready, but Corion is waiting on the long bar. Able to throw those pieces all the way over to the left. Goes for a couple of flat burns, beautifully able to manage the risk of waiting for an eyepiece. But now that eyepiece
doesn't get the J piece over. Is there a long bar? There's no long bar. And Sidnev is going to top out 785,000 in 1 point.
And what a game. Such a dominant post transition from Corion from 19 to 26.
And Corion is going to take it to match point now. And after a quick water break, who knows what we're going to see. Like, this has already been a wild matchup. And it's not even done.
And the crazy thing is, Corion in that last game was on pace for a mid-max, maybe even a 1.1.
The classic push down point.
Of course.
I just see it hasn't yet. Both players are just being perfect.
Yeah, really, it's interesting. The stacks are so similar despite them being different.
Almost hypnotizing just watching both of these players get a Tetris at the same time.
Yeah, but Sidnev's board does have a tad bit more accommodation than Corion's currently.
There was the first burn line of the game.
Corion following up with two more.
And now we're in a drought. Just kidding. Touch for both players.
And Corion did not see the adjustment for the Yo piece there. I mean, it's not going to matter. Corion's still going to grab a couple of Tetrises, but this is incredibly close. This is actually ridiculous.
Huh.
Oh,
Maybe misread
tricky
that.
misdrop over there for Sidnev.
Actually, that was a really nice burn with the. I actually already forgot what piece that was, but cleaning out nonetheless.
And Sidnev just holding out for that perfect piece for the most efficient solve, and RNG kind of not providing. Would love to get an L piece here.
The L piece would be perfect.
Gonna try and
left.
all right, knocks down a Tetris. Sidnev's looking for a JL combo. There's an L, and there's the J.
And now we're gonna start to fill in that middle somehow. Then finds a J for that. Here we go.
Yeah, those are the situations where holding out for the most efficient burn, for most efficient protocol, or to try and resolve that does benefit. But we kind of see that the first time that Sidnev tried to do that in a similar sequence earlier in this game didn't necessarily result in a favorable position and allowed Corion to have the lead, albeit a small one, right now.
Yeah. Yeah, still trading Tetrises. Keeping a very close score differential.
Yeah, there's a lot of, pressure on Sidnev too, because Sidnev has to win this to avoid going into the losers bracket, or the lower bracket rather.
Yeah. I'm trying to hold back Corion from just taking it all.
No.
Oh,
This
but
is-
that's a.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
wow.
Oh, wow.
What a well-timed long bar. Knocked down
And
2
another
quick
to boot.
Tetrises. And
Clean
it's like
burn.
nothing ever happened.
Sidnev wasn't in danger. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sidnev was never in danger. All right, you guys just saw
Let's go.
And the line spin.
Let's
First
go,
line spin
line
of
spin.
tonight. If
I'd
Vandy's
love
still
to
here,
see it.
he would be happy.
Yeah, I saw Vandy in chat earlier.
There it is. Tetris for Sidnev. And despite all that troubling situation Sidnev was in, this is a close game.
Yeah. And maybe like a weirder O piece, but still is managing it very well, able to tuck some things underneath and get Tetris ready.
This is actually ridiculous. We could be looking at like 580 transitions, maybe even a double 600K. It might be a lot to ask for, but it is possible.
It's on the table right now. Especially
You just gotta see what the river says. River being RNG, of course. And
There's the bits. And the Tetris, there we go.
all right, 9 lines left for Corion, 6 lines left for Sidnev.
I think Sidnev just barely out of reach for his 100K.
Sidnev burns a single and then goes for a Tetris. No, never mind. It's gonna be it's gonna be 2,000 short.
Yeah, look
But-
at you.
Still, incredible transitions from both players, and this is what you need if you're in Sidnev's case.
Yeah.
You need that high scoring transition, because what Corion has demonstrated so far in this entire set has been his ability to score phenomenally on post transition. If we just isolate, hold on one second. Speaking about isolating, let's focus on
crowded.
Sidnev right here. Oh no,
Sidnev with the
Sidnev needs the
misdrop.
eyepiece right now. Oh, this might be it.
Can't
And
get
it's
the
done.
eyepiece over. Corion has to
Corion.
make up 42,000. That's 2 Tetrises.
Corion getting hit with that drought as well. Oh, this is actually tricky. This is not a freebie.
Torian has to dig a bit.
All right, nice placements.
Back out. Takes a triple. And Tetris will do it. Offset burn down. Maybe could even line it out with a minute 30.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
Yeah, taking the double there. I think Torian wants to line it out.
Doesn't want to take too many risks here. Oh, no. Gonna still burn it down. Couple lines
7,000
left.
points to go.
Oh, yeah.
Double by double.
Oh. Oh, nice delayed burn over there for Corion.
Yeah, one more double.
Double should do it.
And there it is. Corion. Gonna take it 3-1. Move on to the winners finals.
The face Ninu and Sidnev will be heading to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
But there was a highlight of this match, and if there was any highlight, it had to be the double max out. The first double max out of today here that we saw in game 2.
I think it's just like the first max out of the day. Like, we haven't seen a max out yet, and just to find one in a double max out is such a treat to see.
Yeah, especially Corion really saving the game with those taps over to the left. And keep in mind, you know, Corion off of this game transitioned only with a 500K or a 520, you know, lower than Sidnev. And the way that this is executed is just so masterful.
Gets a single, another one. Uses I flat in that last single to get the last max out. It was such a clutch way to do it.
Absolutely
Man.
insane.
Yeah,
But
now
there's your bracket.
yeah, now we get to see Nenu versus Corion in the winner's side of the bracket.
Oh my gosh, Sidnev versus Huff
That's
in our
gonna
lower
be a
bracket.
that's gonna be a monster monster bracket there.
Sidnev versus Huff, and then Shaki versus Somalian, who is not properly seeded because doesn't play like a 17th seed.
Yeah.
But we're gonna go. Our next match is going to be Shaki versus Somalian. But before that, we obviously have to mention our giveaway.
Heck
So
yeah.
if you want to earn, you know, or basically win a version or a copy of Tetris Effect Connected, or maybe you want another game by Enhance, just type connected in the chat and you'll be entered in the giveaway.
And then while you're at it, go over to the Twitch channel for Enhance Experience, who's running the Japanese broadcast here, and type in connected there as well, and you'll get another entry. So highly recommend going over that way, dropping a follow. And
Yeah, because I
dropping
mean,
connected.
2 chances are better than 1.
Certainly. So yeah, definitely go type connected in both chats.
Like, why just have 1 chance to enter when you could effectively double your odds of winning?
Yeah.
But we'll be having Shaki and Somalian coming up next, right after a short break.
All right.
the stars in the galaxy. Beyond the time that we take, the days that we make, we're always gonna be with you. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. We're all connected in this love.
All right. Welcome back to the TECWC 2022 Classic Score Tech Championship. We're going to flash our bracket, where in our winners bracket we have Ninu and Corion. In our lower bracket we have Sidnu versus Huff and Shocky versus Somalian, which is our next matchup, actually.
Yeah. So, yeah, both these, like, everyone we've seen already is super shocky coming from the winners bracket, like, end up losing in a decider to Nenu, which, I mean, that's nothing to scoff at. Like, losing to Nenu is kind of a, like, sometimes that could be inevitable, but going to decider and making it really close like that, very commendable by Shocky. And then Somalian taking it from the losers bracket, who's unfortunately like seated lower than most people would expect, but still bringing it, still in the top 8, going strong, and ready to put on a show.
And a show we will have, because we're about to get started. All right, got some clone tricks going on so far, and
a little bit of deviation.
Question is it the better deviation? That's always the interesting part of same piece sets, is you get to see how those slight deviations kind of affect the rest of the game, because that particular deviation is going to be rather costly for Shocky.
Oh.
Already going to be down by about a Tetris or so. So, I mean, nothing too big, but it's easy for leads to compound on top of each other, especially considering how Shocky is a more conservative player of what we've seen in their matchup against Ninu. So maybe going into this match, they could be playing with the same playstyle, or we could see some more aggressive setups from Shocky. It's definitely possible.
Ah, for sure.
But so far, early goings, things are looking pretty stable.
Yeah. Keeping it clean. Not going crazy quite yet. Oh, but a missed spin. Not the worst missed spin, but still a bit of inconvenience.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that is going to give Somalian an opportunity to increase the lead to 60k. And oh, yike. All right, perfect J piece. Needs an L or a J, preferably an O, and none of those pieces fell.
Just a bunch of jagged pieces showing up at the worst time.
Yeah, so this is going to cost Shocky a bit. Not going to go for the dirty Tetris either. And this is kind of tricky.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit dicey, but managing an inopportune O gonna have to find good pieces and just some good burns. Like, there we go. Finding good sequence. Gets the bar to clean up there. Could use another, but opts for the J.
Perfect O piece. And Shocky is finally clean.
And Tetris ready.
What a breath of exhale right there. And Shocky wasn't necessarily in danger of topping out, but the danger from that situation came from the lead that Somalian was able to build up as a result.
Yeah, all the way up to 155,000 points.
And it's those kind of leads where, you know, unless Somalian were to top out relatively earlier than Shocky, it's going to be really difficult to try and overcome. And speaking about overcoming, right now Shocky needs to overcome this drought. There needs to be eyepiece. There it is.
Oh, gets it in. Gets a T-piece to clean up as well. Opens up the well, gets the long bar for the 2 Tetrises.
Wow, what a scary situation that was.
That was so scary.
Wow. But Somalian has just increased the lead to now 189,000. Now up to 212.
Oh, Somalian setting up the T-spin, but actually missed the spin. That would have been a perfect setup for a Tetris if it worked out.
Yeah, we are nearing the transition, only 30 lines away, but we're starting to get into that territory to where now even if Somalian were to have an early top out, does Super Shocky have enough time to get all the Tetrises that are needed to kind of chase it down?
Yeah.
Because at the beginning of transition, Tetrises aren't really worth that much. And with this lead, Shocky would have to get 10 Tetrises in 2 minutes. Which that does not account for, you know, potential droughts if you make a misdrop. That's something that's really difficult to accomplish.
Yeah.
But we will transition on the next Tetris for Shocky.
Clean boards for both players. We do have a bit of a dependency on Shocky's field, but it's filled out immediately. And there we go. Transition for both players.
Yeah, 467 for Shocky and a 633 for Somalian.
Good Lord.
I believe that is our highest transition of the broadcast so far.
I think you're correct there. That is a staggering transition.
Oh, nice adjustment over there for Shocky, able to knock down a Tetris.
Ooh, and saw that sequence. Use the J and the Z to fill in that little bit of a jagged section of the field, and gets the Tetris, staying in there.
This game has some major potential for Somalian. Like, we're talking about 1.1 kind of potential.
That is wild.
But
Shocky.
You gotta...
That. Like, keeping on the Tetrises. Playing clean. Takes a single skim. Oh, that Z misdrop is going to be brutal. Somalian
L piece does come. No, L piece does not come in time. That was the only way to kind of try and burn out of it efficiently. Now has to go for probably has to go for row 2 here. At this point, the lead, no, it's gonna spend all this time burning out. And Somalian,
too much time.
860.
Oh,
This is ridiculous.
This is a wild pace for Somalian. And it's only level 23, but first. That was like the first slowdown we've seen in a while.
Yeah, but Somalian. This is ridiculous. Oh, this is actually quite a drought.
Oh, but that was a beautiful burn from Somalian.
Wait, what the heck? What is this drought? Couldn't use the eyepiece.
Finally,
Oh my gosh.
Somalian in the first signs of danger. And still manages to clean out, but that took away a lot of pace. Shockey doesn't have much room to go.
Yeah, 29 is just a little bit away, and being down by this amount of points, Shockey has to play perfect and then some.
Yeah. Yeah, Somalian gonna top out. Oh. Shockey going for the dirty. Will the game give? Yes, there's the dirty Tetris, but oh no.
Shockey needs 5 Tetrises. And there's definitely not enough room here on just 28 alone for that.
Yeah. Gets the
Well,
piece in.
Can't get the piece
eyepiece
over.
That's gonna be it. Yeah. Somalian going to take the first round in dominant fashion. Almost 70% Tetris rate.
Yeah. But what the heck was that drought on level like 24 through 26?
So was that the 43-piece drought that we saw?
Yeah. That had to have been, because that drought stopped Somalian right in the, or not through 26, but through 25. That stopped Somalian right in its tracks. And that kind of spelled disaster for the rest of the game. If Super Shockey was a little bit closer in score, then if Super Shockey transitioned higher, then it's possible that that game could have been won. But Somalian was out of a mission, and there was just no stopping that.
Yeah.
But oh, nice burns over here for Shockey. Not going to be starting off at peak efficiency.
And that gold burn from Somalian really helped get that board set back up and got Tetris out of it. Oh, it's an interesting Z piece. That extra Z and the T is going to clean up, but there's still a hole in the stack to deal with. So we'll see how Shockey goes about it.
At this point, yeah, you have to just use the eyepiece and go for row 2.
Oh, and that was a perfect row 2 Tetris to open up the hole. Queen again.
Yeah, but already there's kind of a sizable deficit. Oh, let's go. We get the Vits.
Yes! Shockey, thank you for the Vits. We appreciate them. There we go.
As long as they're adjustment Vits. I don't think we've seen too many successful delayed Vits in TECWC. I think maybe
I like to
Sidney
go
might
for
have had
those,
one.
but there's a reason I'm not in the top 8. Let's just say that.
Delayed Vits are something you should not go for because it becomes addicting. And you'll start seeing them everywhere on your board. It's like, I could use the Z piece to create a Vits here. But so far, things still stay in Somalian's favor. Shockey has been doing a fantastic job keeping the board clean, and I will say that something that has improved as opposed to what we saw in the game up against Nenu is that Shockey has been managing the conservatism of his play a bit more. We're not seeing, any super conservative, or we're not seeing as many super conservative placements, which, that kind of led to the Shockey's downfall in his matchup against Nenu, was just going for placements that were too conservative. Which, couple of rough pieces, nothing too bad. All right, Wells open, and there it is, Tetris for Shockey.
All right.
And Somalian actually couldn't use either long bar to score a Tetris right there. around 2/3 in. Somalian is looking at another potential 600k transition.
Gravy. That's really shows how consistent some of these players are. They're they even like using that S to adjust for the J and then immediately getting Tetris ready with that. Genius play.
Yep, he's totally our 17th seed.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, though, that's really hard to combat up against because you really don't have too much extra that you can do on 29 generally here on TEC. And Shocky, oh no. Emphasis on the O.
Yeah. I guess you could.
Oh, wait, that's going to be almost perfect. Nice. Shocky just needs one more L, and there it is.
Well, back to a clean field.
And Shocky is doing a fantastic job. This is still only down by approximately 70,000 points. So Shocky is playing up to Somalian's aggression. It's just Somalian just had so much of a better start.
Yeah.
We go 477,000 to 570,000. Somalian has to go for a triple here if he wants the 600. Not going to happen. Still 594 is very respectable. And a 524 for Shocky. So 70,000 point deficit that has been essentially kept out throughout the entire game. So both players were matching efficiency and Shocky. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh, gets the O on the eye over, but that's a brutal stack.
Oh.
Had to cover up that well.
Eyepiece is needed right now. And can't
Gunn
get it
got
over.
the eyepiece over. And Somalian gonna take another round.
That misdrop just spelled disaster.
It's an unfortunate sequence of events, an unfortunate sequence of pieces. That'll do for anyone. Yeah, here we go. Match point for Somalian, looking to sweep, but Shocky still.
You know, that'd be an interesting trend if we actually see that come to pass with Huff versus Sidna, is that if all of our lower bracket matches end up being sweeps, but all of our upper bracket matches and hopefully subsequently the grand finals end up being deciders. Well,
I mean,
yeah, Corion versus Sidna wasn't decider, but
yeah.
You get the gist.
I get what you're saying. It'd be really cool to see both Mad Pups and the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, but a little bit of a tricky start over here for Shocky. Not able to capitalize on everything, but it's definitely a more comfortable position and not going to be down by 70,000 points at the beginning of the game.
Yeah,
not
keeping
yet,
it
at
close
least.
here.
Yeah, small O burst over there.
Got the great tower of O's on the left for Shocky.
And Somalian actually having to do some burning, so Shocky in a position to take the lead, and take
There
the
it is.
lead he shall. Kind of trash O piece, but finds a way to deal with it.
Yeah.
Somalian going for this column 9 here on row 4. Wow.
Wow, keeping it aggressive.
And actually, nice little overhang that was done with, oh my gosh, this solve by Somalian. That was probably the most efficient way that you could have solved that.
Yeah. And now, yeah, we're neck and neck now. He's spraying the lead. Tetris by Tetris.
Yeah, ooh, Shockey gonna want another L. There it is.
Yeah, and gets the Tetris as well.
Okay, we're looking at a close game all the way through. We're not looking at any outrageous scores like a 630k transition, but we are looking at some, 500k transitions here around the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Still got plenty of time before those paces are really defined.
For sure. Shockey had to burn a couple lines, but that J and L pair were perfect. Created a nice little house for that little piece. Tetris is still coming down.
This is incredible, just how close this game is. I mean, there's a game to kind of step up on Shockey's end. Game 3 was definitely the game to do it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, tricky pieces. Oh, nice adjustment. Gonna take the safety double. And yeah, still holding on to a 1 Tetris lead.
Very nice. Smolian looking for an L piece. Gonna take the Tetris first. Oh, as soon as Smolian put the L piece over there, I piece came down. Or the L piece, excuse me. I piece fixed it.
Now, this is the first time we've actually seen Shockey in this match actually solidify a lead. Just has been playing. Oh, nice adjustment on the T. Just has been playing incredible right now.
That's some very solid play from Shockey.
Beautiful
Really
simul Tetris right there, and another Tetris for Shockey. But you got to give credit to where credit is due. Somalian has only allowed the lead to around the 17,000 to 41,000 mark, which means that Somalian is playing at the same efficiency as Shockey right now, which that's kind of scary to think about.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shockey setting up for the spin, hits it.
That's a spin.
That was a very crucial spin to hit. Missing that spin would have potentially spelled the end for Shockey there. It's that high up. We are now only 1 line away from transition. For Shockey, at least. Transition.
And gets the Tetris soon after.
567 to now 530. And oh no, the drought. All right, perfect pieces over there for Shockey. Somalian down by 15,000 points now. And oh, Shockey not able to get that piece all the way over.
That's a Tetris. And it's going to output the J, kind of fill in the side. While he tries
Tetris absolutely saved Shockey's life right there.
J and the L, perfect pieces to burn out and get the I piece.
Yeah, and Shockey could be slightly comfortable here. Clean stack, and Somalian has to do some burning.
Yeah, in a very good spot right now. Could potentially develop a lead. Gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup though. It's an eyepiece. Going with O, and yeah, we're back to cleanup. Both players actually.
Yeah, Shockey just really played that conservatively, and I feel like in that case, that conservative play was warranted, trying to get things back under control, and things are now spiraling out of control. Where's the long bar?
Oh no, where did the long bar go?
Shockey's done.
And
Somalian needs
do it.
1 Tetris.
Use the long bar. Blocks the well, uncovers it. Where's the long bar?
That was so risky. Oh my gosh.
Where the heck is...
There's no way. Does Shockey
No way. Oh. Cover the well, cover it up again.
14,000 points is needed. This technically can be lined up from up here, but it's... Oh my
so
gosh.
risky. That's the eyepiece.
Eyepiece.
It's an eyepiece
Beautiful
right there.
Look at this survival. This is ridiculous.
What the fuck?
And Tetris is going to be the final blow. What a survival by Somalian. What can you say to that? Surviving a 60-piece drought?
Wow.
What
It
in
makes
the...
sense that Shocky topped out from that, because holy
What can you say? It's a 60-piece drought. Somalian earned that. And unfortunately, even though we do have to say goodbye to Shocky here, a 60-piece drought.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh. And Somalian surviving it like a champion. What a way. What a way to go out there. Again, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Shocky, but
That is ridiculous.
yeah.
I mean, even with the current board that Shocky had, because Shocky needed a long bar then and now, Shocky was going to top out some point during that drought. There was no real way for Shocky to really burn down cleanly.
Yeah.
But Somalian, yet again, sweeps to advance to the next round here in our lower bracket.
Yeah, and it's gonna have to face the winner of our next matchup, I believe, which is going to be Sidnev versus Huff.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy about Somalian. Because Somalian entered the lower bracket pretty early on in the tournament. Following round 2 of the lower bracket, every single loser or lower bracket matchup has been Somalian sweeping the opponent. Somalian sweeped Bindi, the 25th seed. Somalian sweeped Dewey, the 2nd seed. And then Somalian sweeped Dzag. And then Somalian just sweeped Shocky. So could we have a pattern here?
Yeah, who knows?
But up next, we're going to have Sidnev versus Huff. Oh my gosh. Go after just a crazy match like that to now we have Sidnev and Huff.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for this one. This is gonna be a really awesome matchup, and yeah, I'm still in shock after that 60-piece drought, and like the level of play we've seen so far today from all these players is absolutely commendable.
But man, but I believe we almost have our players set up here. And hey, all I can say is that the default avatar buff is real.
Yeah.
There's no way to survive a drought like that without a buff, man. It's actually not possible. You have to have a buff of some kind to survive that.
Well, I've seen Huff leveling up with that rolling, so who knows if that'll come into play.
All right, but we are here. Sidnev with our level selection. We're going with 18, so here we go. Oh, let's go. Huff did the Broden opener.
All right, I would have no idea if I didn't see, if you didn't say it right there. There are a lot of terms in the classic community that I have just not caught up with.
Yeah, some of them do need to be changed. Like, I could say water, and you'd have no idea what I'm talking about.
You would be correct.
But right now, oh, Sidnev, kind of uncomfortable. It's...
Let's find some pieces to kind of tuck in, but
oh my gosh, these overhangs.
yeah, just finding good pieces to like like set up a tuck, and yeah, all of a sudden it's like nothing happened.
Yeah, this is the kind of aggressive stand-up play we're talking about. Like the amount of discipline and risk tolerance you have to go for all those overhangs and trust RNG, which you should never trust RNG. Trust RNG will give you the pieces to solve that in an efficient manner. I don't think Cinev burned any lines throughout that. That's the crazy thing. And Cinev has the lead currently.
That's wild. That is actually wild.
And that's one thing that makes Cinev just such a terrifying player to go up against and a mind-boggling player to watch.
Yeah, sure. From what I've seen so far, I'm really loving what Cinev had to offer.
Oh, nice 5 and below over there by Huff.
Awesome.
But ooh, Huff in a little bit of a tricky situation.
Yeah,
not too dangerous.
But
gonna commit to the long bar dependency.
And does get a long bar, but did have to make another hole. Does actually find a good sequence to burn with, and all of a sudden we're cleaned up again. Opting for the single instead of the double, trying to preserve some lines, but ended up having to take the double anyway. So
Huff,
we are in the middle of a drought for Huff anyway. And
there it is.
Oh my gosh, getting so high up for that Tetris.
RNG really said, you guys thought that 60-piece drought was something? Here, let me try and get another one.
Yeah, I'm not done yet. Just you wait. I have this gut feeling that we're going to see something even bigger than 60.
Oh, why would you speak that into existence? Because we got a lot of high value matches coming up, and if we see something more than 60 and like the grand finals or even another match, like it's gonna be all your fault.
Hey, we gotta make sure that these competitors like we gotta make sure they prove that they have all the Tetris fundamentals, like drought survive. That's totally why I said that, and not because I wasn't thinking.
Man, I don't know about that one, but so far, Cinev has been taking quite a demanding lead in this particular match, and oh my gosh, well, Huff is rolling, so should be able to survive this aggression.
Oh my gosh.
Huff is holding out with the long bar. Long bar is too late. Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be clean, but still not out of it. There's a long bar.
That's not right. Huff still survives. It does come with a cost though. Huff is down by 150,000 points.
Yeah.
Make that 170,000. But there is a chance. And you do got to keep in mind with Huff rolling 29 could be a factor potentially.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I looked at the Huff that I was playing with rolling a while ago, and seeing it now in top 8, I've seen a stark improvement. So,
oh yeah.
Who knows if
oh wow, already transition.
Yeah.
And Huff down by 100,000 points. Well, even here's the thing though. Even if it does come to 29, you know, there is no like you could just line out till you reach the score. You got to reach the score at a certain point, which. So if it does get to that point, Huff is going to want to be as close as possible to Cinev's score going into 29.
Yeah, certainly.
There it is, another Tetris for Huff. But man, both players with some very clean stacks here. And Sidnev brought the lead back up to 170,000. Huff going to try and cut it down a little.
Yeah.
But this is a really difficult position if you're in Huff's spot.
Certainly.
And that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's a bit of an awkward hole to deal with. Let's find an L piece, but there's still. But maybe Huff would try to get the Z tuck, but.
Yeah, because the issue is Huff definitely has rolling in pocket. Just trying to get to a close enough score to where the chase down timer isn't going to kind of force Huff to have to go for some crazy setups on 29 and beyond.
Yeah.
Because 200,000 points, that's rough to chase down in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Huff, maybe look for an O piece there to clean burn. Oh, double flips the long bar. That's going to be tough. Could just make it a roof and burn that down.
Yeah,
Here
this
we go.
game is looking closer and closer like it's Sidnev's game. We'll still have to see if something's possible, but 300,000 point deficit.
Yeah, it's the biggest we've seen so far, and it's only growing.
This is potential 1.1 territory for Sidnev, actually.
Yeah, I just looked at Sidnev's score. Oh my gosh.
Sidnev just needs a couple more eyepieces to fall down. Needs an eyepiece to fall down for the max. All right, there it is.
There's the max out.
Another max for Sidnev. The 1.1 likely not going to happen because guess what? We had a drought.
Yay.
Well, if Sidnev can somehow get another one in 29. Oh. Okay. Does Sidnev get the long bar? No long bar. All right. Huff has to chase down 340,000 points.
That's unfortunately not going to happen.
Yeah. So Huff not able to chase down that score, but we have a highest score of today of 1,079,000 points.
Look at that. Yeah, we're seeing some really high level play today.
All right. Wow. Such a sharp difference in the way that they decide to stack the 0-0 opener. And honestly, the way that they stack subsequent pieces doesn't. Oh, the Vits.
Yes.
Oh, that was genius by Sidnev.
That was perfect.
Sidnev doesn't burn a single line as a result.
And yeah, the only difference right now is the single and the pushdown point.
Yeah, the one singular pushdown point. Oh, Sidnev's going for this. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
kind of cover
tough.
up there.
Yeah, that was a beautifully executed Vits right there.
Covered up the well, but actually got the right pieces just in time to get another Tetris. So just barely hanging in there.
Right there it is, another Tetris for Sidnev. This game's a lot closer here on 18.
Yeah, certainly. Only like, well, there's a Tetris, but going right back, only 1,000 point difference.
Hey, that one pushdown point's gonna make all the difference.
Yeah.
And we might see Sidnev going for left wheel here.
Or
Sidnev's going for a row
row
3.
There it is.
And Senev's going to continue to go for it and then probably
Wants to
transfer
get
over to a left wheel.
Yeah, wants the perfect transfer.
RNG said
We
no.
didn't give it. Nope. Yeah. And now it's just gonna burn it down.
There it is. 240 to now 242. Same exact line count as well. This is just a really close game.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, Huff getting the dirty Tetris. Let's go. And clean. The dirty made it clean. Set up with the right wall again. On the ground, gets another Tetris. With that.
Yeah, so far, we are looking at... This could be a 600k transition for Sidnev. Oh. Oh? Huh.
Interesting.
That was an interesting way to stack that. I'm not entirely sure if I would have done that.
Oh, I think misdropped that T piece on Huff's side.
Does get the perfect J piece, so able to resolve it.
There we go. And Burnt to get in. Ready for another Tetris? And there we go. Here's the Tetris for Huff. Keeping it at about a 3 Tetris lead on Sidnev's side, though.
Yeah, if Huff could just find a way to get some of these misdrops under control, because that's the only difference that Sidnev is able to kind of get a lead. When, you know, Huff is perfectly clean, you know, the lead doesn't really change because Huff's efficiency is just as good as Sidnev's.
Yeah.
But if he can get some of these annoying misdrops out of the way, then we'll see that lead stay the same, maybe even go in the or start to decrease in the favor of Huff.
Both players getting pretty high up on the board. This might be a drought that we're dealing with. You're welcome.
Oh no, Huff.
Uh-oh. Huff!
Yeah, there's no way to roll your way out of that one. Huff is going to top out.
Sidnev gonna take another round. Oh, I guess that was only 19. I mean, not the worst drop, but a drought in the worst spot can take anyone out. So, Sidnev on match point now. Now I'm going 18 all the way.
Yeah, Huff's got to do something here. But that's kind of a tough situation to be in.
Yeah, for sure.
But Huff, you know, back against the wall, does have the potential.
Yeah, for sure.
Potential is there. It's just
not count Huff out.
Going up against Sidnev, you know, this early in the lower bracket, it's a rough draw.
Yeah, certainly. It is getting those efficient plays. Building up that tower of O's again. Now, there's a few O's in there as well, but one comes across. There we go.
Yeah, Yeah, Huff doing a fantastic job in this game, though.
Yeah, certainly.
Off to a pretty early lead. Sidnev actually going to take the triple. That kind of surprised me.
Yeah. I mean, when you're that high up on the board, yeah, it's very convincing to just take a triple and just get down. Yeah, I think like, seeing what I've seen out of Sidnev so far, yeah, I'm surprised as well that was a triple.
Yeah, but of course, Sidnev can take this game lax. He has 2 games in pocket, and as risky of a player as he is, there's no need to, go all the way in this particular game. All the pressure is on Huff.
Yeah, for sure.
And so far, both of these players gotten things under control. Like that small skim from Huff. Didn't seem like it do much. And oh my gosh, there's a Vitz over here for Sidnev.
All right, Sidnev.
And Sidnev doesn't get punished. What is this?
Wow.
Is he going to set up another one? Okay, good. I thought he was going to totally use the J to set up another Vitz. Oh my gosh,
oh,
and another
wow.
one. Nah, Sidnev's getting punished on this one. What?
I think Sidnev just has a better gaming chair.
Yeah, the better gaming share. That's can't compete with that. All right, actually, Sidnev
I think
might.
there's the punishment is. I think we found the punishment.
Yeah, that's game over. Sidnev's gonna top out.
I think Sidnev was going a little too silly there. I'll Huff on the board, but who knows? That could be the momentum that he needs.
But let's see. I believe we can get another 18. See,
Yep,
this is
there we
why
go.
you don't always do Vitz. It may look cool, but when that long bar doesn't come, you're sitting there looking like, man, I shouldn't have done that. Or in Sidnev's case, just laugh.
Yeah. You probably shouldn't have done that, but it was funny. So really, it was. I think it might have been worth it at the end, but who knows?
I mean, the Vitz is for content. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's such a meme. I mean, I predict in CTWC, there's going to be someone that does set up at least one delayed Vitz.
Yeah.
But as of right now, Huff is on the board. So unfortunately, the little pattern that we had of the lower bracket being all sweeps can no longer continue.
The storyline has been broken.
That's actually what Sidnev wanted. Because now Sidnev can't find themselves on the wrong side of the every match in lower bracket has been sweeps.
There we go. Ooh, Huff with an interesting center well. And just immediately burns out. Get back to the right.
$131 to now 126.
Very close
And-
game. But
Man,
Huff's
Huff
gonna
not
play
getting
with
good
great
pieces there.
Doesn't want to put an eyepiece on the left. Knows that will make a lot more burns.
Man, that's a crazy sequence because the thing is, Huff's board right there was actually like an ideal board. It could handle like majority of pieces. Unfortunately, the pieces that it could handle, Huff didn't necessarily get.
I don't know if there's really like an ideal any like piece can be handled board because Classic will just say no.
I mean, there is generally, you know, some basic principles on, you know, piece accommodation, and Huff essentially had almost all of those, but it just so happens that that one time he was missing, you know, one piece accommodation, and RNG's like, I don't think you have a good spot for this. Let me just give you this here real quick. You know, 100% faithful to the NES version.
Yeah, some people like to say that the NES is haunted and knows exactly what you don't want. I think Tetris Effect Connected encapsulated that pretty well. I don't know if you can program spirits, but I think they certainly did somehow.
Yeah, but something that is pretty nice to check out is CTWC once again up to quite a lead here. And so far for the two games that CTWC has won, CTWC generally has had, you know, some pretty substantial leads. And I say substantial with like, you know, anywhere from like 80 to more than 80,000. So kind of seeing that same efficiency discrepancy between Huff and CTWC here. And
so
that is a unfortunate Sharky, bro. Huff is going to have to burn quite a bit from this, and it might extend past burning. This could potentially be game over if Huff's not careful.
Who gets the J piece over? Barely. Hanging on by a thread.
And set up. Oh no, doesn't set up.
Didn't set up.
Totally thought Huff was going to set up, but more importantly, is alive. Unfortunately, the deficit is looking not
a little
too
bit
good.
brutal. Yeah.
And we are nearing the transition, so Huff is going to have to try and do something to at least bring the game close. And we saw that even though Huff was able to move pieces on 29, it didn't really make too much of a difference.
Yeah.
So down by around 130,000. Long bar dependent in column 2. All right, gets the long bar.
It's a interesting set of drops from CTWC. Gonna have to take some burns here, clean that board back up.
So this is an opportunity for Huff. There's one Tetris. It's knowing CTWC is going to go for the row 2.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there he is.
Does have to
committing,
well,
but
though.
RNG not being mutual in this commitment. So CTWC going to have to burn it down. And that entire situation is exactly what Huff needed.
Yeah, almost bringing it back to even. And yeah, there's a Tetris. Only like more less than 10,000 points away.
There is no Tetris for CTWC. Still trying to hold on to this lead, but this is going to be a fight now.
Simul Tetris.
CTWC does have the line advantage. We do got to keep that in mind. Huff is playing a slightly ahead. So there's some slight score potential advantage in terms of CTWC's current placement in the game.
That is true.
Oh no. Couple tricky pieces over here for Huff. And perfect
And
pieces as well. And then, oh no.
Does find a long bar, but it's gonna need to do a little bit of cleanup here, and this could be Sidnev's opportunity to broaden that lead.
There's the Tetris for Sidnev, back up to around a 2 Tetris lead here. Huff forced to take a triple. There wasn't really any good spot for that piece. Able to knock down a Tetris, but Sidnev also having to take that same triple, so
Kind of
definitely
balancing out
was
there.
it was a tricky drought to have to deal with for both players, but we're both
Yeah,
on level
touch for
26. Huff needs Sidnev to not score for an entire level. That's the best chance Huff has, and to do something on 29.
Small order, but we're actually seeing Huff kind of bounce that score lead back, but again, ahead by lines. And
Yeah. But this is putting pressure on Sidnev, because now Sidnev has to play at high efficiency, because Huff hasn't really burned too many lines on the last 3 levels. 2 Tetrises is available for Huff and 3 potentially for Sidnev. There's 1 for Huff. There's another. All right, 29. Huff has to somehow get some pieces over to the left.
It's the J piece over. Oh my god.
He's not up for the Tetris. Huff needs the long bar. There's a long
That's a Tetris on the kill screen. Oh my gosh. Level 30.
Sidnev needs to get this long bar, needs 1 more Tetris here to really kind of separate both. The long bar's not showing up. Oh my gosh, Huff can do it.
Oh my gosh. 141 points.
And there it is. And she's down on 20.
Level 31.
Wow. What a clutch Tetris that was. Followed up with a chase
Still going,
down.
level 32.
Let's see how far Huff can go.
Might be green for the test, but doesn't get the long bar over. That's gonna be it. But oh my,
Hey,
getting the comeback on the kill
we
screen.
didn't
of
even
all
say the
things.
score. It was a double max out. Huff chased down a max out score on 29. That level 30, I believe it was level 30 Tetris. What? Like, we're now in a decider.
Oh my gosh. I was not ready for that comeback. Like, I did not think we would be seeing some kill screen comebacks today, but here we are in the Tetris Effect Connected World Championships.
Yeah, Tetris playing 29 on Tetris Effect Connected, whether you can roll or not, is incredibly difficult. And wow, that was just amazing. But I mean, hey, you can say that that 1 bits was more costly than just that 1 game.
Yeah.
But, wow.
Huff has the chance to get a reverse sweep.
Yeah, a actual reverse sweep, not what I mistakenly said earlier. Oh, but hold on. Huff's got to be careful here. Not going to go for the flat burn, just going to try and... All right, nice, safe burns. Needs a way to burn out.
Gets the
Good
L
flat L.
piece.
And
And
we already
another
have a
game of
similar game narrative playing out where Sidnev is up by, yet again, a high amount of points. And this is a little bit earlier than usual.
Still pretty early on, but
Huff with the column 4. See, no, just gonna burn it all the way out, so no chance to get out your bingo cards yet. Unless you have a column 4 on there, then go ahead and stamp it. You never know.
all right. Looks like, yeah, both players are pretty teamed up, but that triple is actually going to help out Huff. The triple from Sidnev is going to help out Huff a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe
but this
get-
drought, oh, okay.
Gets the
Needed
first
that
three.
Z piece.
Still hanging on. gonna go for the triple there. So
What a drought that was, but Sidnev
still managed.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, there we go.
Really, there was so many piece combinations that could have messed Sidnev's board up, and this is not necessarily the most favorable situation. Oh, nice. Wait, that was a Vitz.
That could have been. That could have been a
That could have been a Vitz.
setup, but that was a horizontal I took setup, I guess.
Yeah, that's not just as catchy as a Vitz, though.
I mean, I think you can have some justification for hits. I don't know. Yeah, Vitz is better.
Yeah, it's definitely more catchy. But because of that, Huff has actually managed to close the gap quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, gets that eyepiece over all the way.
And not saying that this is going to be a every game occurrence, but if Huff could just even tack on an extra Tetris on 29, I mean, that definitely can make Sidnev uneasy. Because remember, we are in the lower bracket. There are no more chances. This is the last game for one of these players.
Yeah, definitely. Whoever loses here, they're gonna be done. So, and keep in mind, this is going to be for a top 4 position. So, whoever wins this round gets to move on to the trifecta. And pretty sure both players want to be a part of that final chance to take home the entire thing.
Oh, beautiful delay burns over there by Huff, but the eyepiece is nowhere to be found. There it is.
There it is, yeah. All right.
That was tricky drought.
Yeah.
And now Sidnev is somehow back up by 100,000 points.
Despite getting that same drought, just keeping up that lead.
Yeah, and Sidnev, this is looking like a 600k transition.
Yeah, well, seeing another very strong game.
Oh, those pieces might prevent it from being the 600k transition. Sidnev has to play perfect, so no more burns. And knowing Sidnev,
That
might be something they go for. Nope. Sidnev's going to transition on the next burn line. As Huff transitions at 470, Sidnev transitions at 585.
Yeah, the 100,000 point difference. Again, not insurmountable, but again, we're talking about Sidnev, who's going to be playing aggressive. So, not very much room to give.
Yeah, Huff has to play efficient and then also has to rely on Sidnev to make some mistake somewhere and then to capitalize on said mistake.
Yeah. Oh, but Huff with a slight mistake, the zone might be able to get a... Yep, there's the bailout long bar, and does get another one for a Tetris, so still hanging in there. Level 22. And
yeah. Issue is starting to pull ahead in lines, and Sidnev has been playing a pretty clean 19 plus year. Really haven't seen too many issues on Sidnev's board. So Huff isn't really getting any actual room to kind of decrease the deficit.
all right. Yeah, 8-line difference. So that's a lot of room for Sidnev.
And this score from Sidnev continues to bring it up this high. We could see the 1.1. We've already seen, 2 double max outs so far. And the way that Sidnev is playing, this is mid 1.1 territory.
Wow. Huff decided not to hold up for the J, but still a lot of burns to do, and Huff, no, Sidnev is still pouring down the Tetrises.
I mean, even though 29 play might be a factor, this
is
starting to look kind of
differential.
scary. I'm not sure if Huff is going to be able to come back from 200,000 points on 29 within 2 minutes. And there it is. There's the max for Sidnev.
Oh my goodness. Still looking to increase that lead. It's another Tetris on to level 27. And a Tetris immediately after.
One more. Wait a second. Sidnev
Wow.
could get a 1.2.
Oh my gosh. There's another
Sidnev only has
Tetris.
one burn, but a 1.2 is possible.
Hello? We're already at 1.1. There's another
Sidnev
Tetris.
still has one burn in hand. He hasn't cashed out on the burn yet. Goes for the tuck.
There's the burn.
He needs an eyepiece. He needs an eyepiece and now needs
An
another
eyepiece.
one. Do we get the 1.2 here? There's the
Yes, we
1.2.
do! Oh my gosh! A 1.22.
Huff with the max, so that is a positive, but Huff has got to get 1.2 and it's
It's not
happening.
looking like it.
What a way to close out the decider.
Wow.
A competition 1.2 on TEC.
That is the greatest set of classic I've ever seen.
Absolutely
Oh, it's on
insane.
TEC.
Another double max out.
A 1.2.
Wow.
I am at a loss for words. I am actually at a loss for words right now.
I mean, what can you say? There was
What?
I mean, it's the decider. You don't expect to get that kind of score in the decider where pressure's at an all-time high. You face elimination after you face elimination.
Yeah.
And with all that pressure, able to crank out the best game. Because the thing is, Sidnev didn't transition at an ungodly, like 670,000 transition. We're talking about Sidnev, if I'm not mistaken, transitioning like a high 500. I could be misremembering, but
Yeah,
it was a
just
high
below
500.
600.
So we're talking about like 620, 630 post transition, and was able to get a 1.2 in a competition match, just playing the last 3 levels flawlessly.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
What
this
the
like
heck?
this particular highlight, Huff getting the chase down on 29, that was, you know, insane in itself. But
That could have been like in a highlight for an entire set, but like there's too many highlights to count for this one. Like, what the heck?
like
That was-
absolutely ridiculous. But now we have our top 4.
Yeah, well,
Ninu and Corion for our top, and Sidnev and Somalian for the bottom. And hey, all I can say is that that default
Wow.
avatar buff is looking pretty strong.
yeah. Yeah, we're gonna start with Nanu versus Corion right now, and
What a way to just jump into another like stacked matchup.
yeah. Sounds like
But-
we are going to be headed on to a break real soon, forehand, but yeah, don't go away. We've got an insane matchup coming up right now. And while you wait, you might as well type out the word connected in chat and enter for a chance to win any enhanced game that you'd like. Tetris Effects, Res Infinite, or Luminous Remastered. You can type it in this chat, or you can type it in the Enhanced Experience chat. And
Yeah.
you can win any of those games in either Oculus Quest or Steam.
If you already have them, then you could give it to somebody else and get
Yeah.
them hooked into Tetris.
Heck yeah. Yeah, get everyone connected. And right now we're looking like so far we've played through Zone Battle and Score Attack, which was last week and yesterday. And right now, like, actually we have the top 4 of every single bracket confirmed now. And the top 4 of every bracket is going to all face off next week. Same time, same place, in a trifecta, which is basically all 3 modes conglomerated into one. And wow, it's looking like a crazy lineup.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still blown away by what we just saw. It's
Wow.
real hard to just like process that we just saw a 1.2 and a 29 chase down, something that I didn't think that I was expecting to see tonight, just because
I
of
don't
given
think
how
we were gonna
Tetris
see that.
Effect connected is.
Like, yeah, it's crazy. We were talking about how like rolling was so different in this game, but still able to see this crazy rolling play going deep into the kill screen and even getting a chase down in it. Wow. I don't know what to say except wow. Like, that's actually crazy. All right. Yeah. We'll be headed off to a quick break, and we'll be right back for some awesome top 4 action. So stay tuned, everyone.
eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
All right. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, everybody.
Man, what? If you guys are just tuning in now, you guys missed one of the most insane matches. Like, we seen a 1.2, we seen a chase down on 29. It was truly insane. But
Yeah, for sure.
like,
Y'all have a VOD to backwatch. Like, I highly recommend like every single one of these matches. It's been quality all the way.
it is ridiculous. And the top four we have right now, Ninu and Corion, Sidnev and Somalian, it's an insane top four.
Yeah.
Which I believe our next up match that we're going to have is going to be Ninu versus Corion.
Yeah, going straight into the winners finals. And what a matchup to be at here. Because this is gonna go. I feel like this is gonna go down to the wire. Like, well, I can't curse the stream, but I have some high hopes for this matchup. And this is like, these two players both have ways to put on a show.
Hey, you already cursed it once. What harm is another curse going to do?
You know what? Fair. Yeah, let's just curse everything.
Nah, you can curse everything. I'm going to be the voice of reason.
All right, that's fair. But
man, we got the
I think it's
classic
reasonable to say.
default avatar versus the anchor. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, anchors have been pretty big here in the TECWC.
Yeah, I think even outside of the TCC, some of the modern players that might be tuning in today may know of someone named Akashi Robo, who is, for those of you who might not know, pretty monstrous at zone battle. I mean, maybe like top 2, maybe. It's top 1, top 2. Who knows? Like, kind of good at the game. Also has an anchor avatar. So the default avatar is pretty powerful, but can't count out the anchor here. And it looks like we're gonna get into the swing of things right now.
Yep, we're getting a good old level 18 start. The favorite kind of start.
Yeah. We've only seen 2 instances where we started on level 15, even though that is an option for players.
That was in the match between the 2 rollers, which is kind of ironic when you think about it.
Yeah.
But nice 5 and below over there by Nenu to get Tetris ready with the J. But this is one thing, when you talk about Nenu and you talk about Corion, you talk about 2 players that are known for being incredibly consistent. Corion, his consistency more so derives from his foundational level of Tetris. He has really strong fundamentals and is just an overall solid stacker. Meanwhile, Nenu's consistency comes from his uncanny ability to find just incredible adjustments and build his efficiency that way. And so you're talking about 2 consistent players, even though their playstyle might be slightly different. We have a lot of potential here.
Yeah, certainly. And we're gonna see which one kind of might take a bit of a starting stand. Like we see Nenu with a 35,000 point lead, but of course you cannot count Corion out.
Yeah, Nenu was able to get this small lead as a result of Corion just simply having the well covered one piece too late. Longbar always came when the well was covered, and their board was Tetris ready, it just didn't have a way to get the longbar down there, and as a result, Nenu was able to capitalize. It seems like right now, both players have found themselves in a pretty equilibrium kind of situation where there isn't too much danger and placements are being, done in an efficient manner as well. Ooh, nice little tuck over there from Corion.
Yeah, getting Tetris ready like that, it's always nice to see.
And this is incredibly close now, because apparently Corion getting that Tetris and Nenu wasn't able to capitalize, and so now we're in a position where we're able to have lead changes from Tetrises.
A safety double from Corion, and I think that double made the difference between getting that Tetris right away instead of had to wait.
Yeah, Nenu is going to run into some complications though. Eyepiece is nowhere to be found. And
interesting. So that's
very interesting to go. I
out.
thought it was going for a more so a flat burn. Oh,
hey,
nice ice
ice
spin.
spin.
Oh, good adjustment
Good
right
ice
there.
spin. Oh, another.
Oh my gosh, what the heck?
You were
How do you
just
see
you were
that?
just saying. You were just talking about Nenu's adjustment skills, and yeah, we're seeing him in full force here.
That's insane. Nenu is going to fall behind though. So just that small little, I wouldn't even say it was a situation, just unfortunate timing of certain pieces allows Corion to build up around a 50,000 point lead.
Yeah. But Corian has a bit of a dig to deal with on his board.
Yeah, let's see what Corian will do. There is 2 options here. Try and go for a row 3, or probably feel like row 3 here is the best approach, honestly. Or no, gonna burn it all the way down. So row 2 maybe? No, all the way down. This is gonna allow Ninu
still has a bit of a pace lead.
Now we're separated only by 3,000 points.
Yeah.
But that's the kind of thing that, you know, Corian, he's not a player that so much takes risk. Definitely, this is like the polar opposite of Sidnev, essentially.
Yeah.
Corian would only go for risk if it's a absolute necessity in order to get the win. Whereas Sidnev goes for risk just for the fun of it.
Yeah. I mean, very respectable. But I mean, you can't take risks all the time.
Yeah, you can definitely see, you know, that kind of reflects in Corian's play where, you know, we thought that, hey, row 3 or even a row 2 Tetris might be ideal to try and keep that lead to where Ninu is not, you know, now only breathing down your neck. And Corian didn't go for either, just wanted to clean up and get back to a comfortable stack, essentially.
Yeah, also very commendable.
But here we go, transition.
That felt like a really fast 18. I don't know.
It really did,
like,
and it's probably because they were just scoring Tetrises so often.
Yeah, 500,000 point. Like essentially.
Oh no, Corian. I-piece was not the piece you want right there. An L-piece is what's needed.
It's an L-piece, but had a row covered up, and yeah, just being behind 3,000 points, that's gonna be the round.
It's real tough because the only way to really survive that situation out of that misdrop is to get that L-piece flat and go for burns that way, which that I-piece going flat over did not help at all.
Yeah, certainly.
But game 1 goes in favor of Ninu. So now we're going to see game 2 and see how things evolve from here.
Yeah, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles in Classic. But, hey, it's a new game, new opportunities, and a clean Tetris right out of the gate for both players.
Yeah, Corian is going to be able to get Tetris ready without any burns, though. So the small deviation in... Oh, wow, Corian actually is able to convert on that Tetris.
Oh, look at that.
So this is going to be a small early lead for Corian. But this is... Oh, misdraw for Ninu, too.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate, like, a miss.
But that's, you know, what I was saying with, like, Corian... His foundational stacking is just so incredibly good that these kind of situations, even though he doesn't do too many adjustments, you don't really have to do too many adjustments when you stack as clean as Corian usually stacks.
Yeah. I mean, considering that we have a TGM3 Grandmaster and just like an all-around like Tetris Pro hands, like you gotta know how to stack cleanly and fundamentally in order to be able to do that kind of stuff, and Corian is putting that out in full force.
Yeah, and right now we got a pretty comfortable lead over here for Corian. You know, 71,000 point lead is still early on, but we also seen how early leads in the case of Sidnev versus Huff, those leads ballooned to some crazy figures in the late game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also crazy because out of the top 4, both Corian and Ninu probably have grinded TEC more than the other two.
Yeah, now that you're saying that, I think this is a fairly fitting winners finals matchup. Like, I think I'm pretty sure both of these players have been around even since like the Xbox, Microsoft days. And yeah, they've been practicing this game for a long time. Well, this specific version of the game.
And right now, lead hasn't changed. Nenu's gotten the board under control, so both players are scoring Tetrises. It's just for each Tetris Nenu scores, Corion scores as well. And in cases like these, there's opportunities where Corion is even scoring more so than Nenu.
Yeah. And then looking for it. Yep, there's the S for the spin. And there's a test again, but we're at a 110,000 point difference. And could prove to be tough to crack.
And just the way Corion is stacking, like Nenu went for a lot more vertical space towards rather than the last like 15 or so lines. And although it's great in terms of survivability, efficiency wise, it's not always the best. But the way Corion has been stacking, going for more horizontal space, it's no wonder why Corion has a 100,000 point lead.
Funny, Corion had 2 places for O pieces and they both came in a row. I think that's kind of funny to see.
I mean, the crazy thing is, this isn't a bad game for Nenu either.
No.
Corion is just on a stupidly high pace.
Yeah. Looking to get 500,000 points even before 100 lines, which that's like, we've seen 500,000 point transitions from some of these players. And we're already there at 96 lines. What the heck?
This is looking like this could potentially be our highest transition of the night.
Of course, you never know what Classic is going to throw your way, but right now,
hopefully it throws lots of eye pieces because I want to see it. I want history to be made.
I'm pretty sure it's past, like, we're past the amount of burns it'd take to get a 700k. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
I believe so.
But still, look at just, there's a lot of fights in that score right now, and that's wild.
And man, this is just ridiculous.
Corion is playing so cleanly.
That S, that was a rough S.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be like the first major hiccup that I've seen out of that game. But still keeping this, what could be considered messy board, fairly clean.
Yeah. 600k, we're still gonna get a 600k, but
which is incredibly commendable.
Yeah, Nenu looking at a 500k potentially. There it is. Nenu transitions at 510, and Corion transitions at 616. Knocks down. Both players knocked down a Tetris immediately into 19.
Wow! Pieces to set up for a Tetris. Get the Tetris immediately after. And
I mean, that level 19 from both Nenu and Corion was just incredibly efficient. And I want to keep reiterating, Nenu isn't having a bad game. It's just, what good can a good game do when you're going up against someone that's having a great game?
This is monstrous. Having to take a few turns there just because of an unfortunate sequence, but really right back into it.
Yeah, at this rate, we are looking at a 1.1 paced game. While Nenu is sitting around just a max out level, and I say that very lightly.
Just a max out level, no big deal.
Oh, Corion, couple of misdrops. And this is Nenu's opportunity, a big one at that.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a deep burn that Corion's gonna have to do. So Nenu can capitalize, which seems like they're doing. All
right, Nenu now only down by a Tetris and a half. Is this a dirty for
Corian.
Corian? Yeah, it is.
Corian got a dirty Tetris. Oh my gosh.
And now Ninu's the one that's also having to do some digging. So now the 70,000 point lead remains. Oh, nice adjustment over there from Corian. Would love to get one more Jade. Ninu's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
And that overtap is going to do it. Ninu's going to
Oh,
top
no.
out. Corian is good for
Yeah,
game number
Corian's
2,
good.
putting us 1-1.
Look at that. That was just a clean game. Like aside from those few small I guess sequences that both players had to do, that was just a really clean game. And
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna have a
not
lot
too
of
much
words.
you can do.
yeah,
Because, Corian played basically almost as clean as you can get. And if the board was accommodated for an S piece, we could have seen an incredibly high 600k transition.
yeah. Looks like we're getting a bit of a starting drought, but there we go.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt Corian. Ninu, kind of with the makings of a secret grade at beginning in the stack.
Do a little bit of gardening here. Okay. Now we're back at it.
Yeah, so
Corian was looking for
it seems like
JP.
this is actually a pretty tricky sequence to deal with.
Ooh, got the lucky double long bar. Just about out of it. Yeah, look at that. Gets out just in time for the Tetris.
Yeah, so looks like we're gonna have a much closer game than what we saw. Neither player really could get off to a amazing start. Pieces kind of did not allow for that, and Corian going to be using that eyepiece there for that dependency.
Yeah. Back into the Tetris grind again. Got up relatively quickly, which very well done.
All right. Yeah, so far just really clean play. Well, now really clean play. The downstacks were pretty efficient, but there's definitely
good
some
to see that.
clean play going on right now. And Ninu. Row 2, it seems, is like what we're going to be getting from Ninu now.
I mean, it had the pieces for it, and yeah, gets the Tetris, and we saw that menu adjustment. Saw had the O piece, was gonna put it all the way to the left, but I was trying to describe one of them, and then he does another. Like, give me a chance to describe the game, please. No, this is awesome. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, it's really nice to just see the contrasting styles. Corian's more so rigid stacking style, and Ninu with a more flexible one.
Yeah.
And Ninu already does get the J piece. That was the only piece that could have really solved that as clean as possible. There it is. Tetris for both players. 40,000 point lead for Ninu.
And not bad.
So still relatively close. There it is. Tetris for Corian.
Both these players basically getting these Tetrises at the same time.
Yeah, and neither player really getting into a troubling situation either. So the lead isn't changing.
Yeah. Everyone's playing clean and consistent. Not to take too many big risks. Even making low tower on Corian's side Just to
Nice
just
S
to
flat over
avoid-
there by Corion.
Yeah, that was
Ah.
but fortunately, oh, there we go. There's the
Okay,
J
there we
to
go.
finish it out and get the Tetris. Look at that.
Lead doesn't change. But it is possible. Yeah, not able to use that IP, so can use the next one.
There we go.
And there is another Tetris. This is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
In fact, Ninu somehow is able to build up a 60,000 point lead. Able to find one Tetris more efficient than Corion somewhere.
Crazy thing is, I don't even know where that happened.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
Wait,
Ninu is already at
how did the
500k and Corion's not? Where did that extra Tetris come from? Oh, Corion set up for it. Oh, gonna go for the burn. We are nearing transition, so I think that was the right decision.
Does
It's
still
gonna
get a dirty
Tetris into
Tetris.
it.
And
Right, here we go, level 19.
full transition here.
Corion is clean. Ninu has some stuff to work with. So the gap has been closed down to now just under a Tetris. Another Tetris for Corion into the lead, but Ninu is fighting for his life.
Oh, barely getting that OP all the way to the left. Still had room for that L. And
Oh,
getting
beautiful right there.
perfect
Great.
LPs. And
Oh,
LPs.
does he get an eyepiece? He needs one, but it appears we're running into a drought, so he's going to have to compromise.
And that compromise was perfect because now we're back at a clean board.
I mean,
And
it's
right
either
there, Tetris
compromise or top out.
Yeah. Look at
What a
this.
dig.
What a beautiful take from Nenu.
The game's still relatively close.
Yeah.
Only separated by 14,000 points. Tetris for Corion. Nenu answering back. 714 to now 669. So this is pretty friendly max out territory for Corion. Nenu might have to work for the max here. So we do have another potential double max on our hands.
Yeah. I mean, both of these players definitely have it in them to get this. But
Oh yeah,
both the
100%.
game- yeah. And
I mean,
game is gifting long bars right now. Like we could see
Corion has
it.
already gotten one max today.
I think everyone here would love to see it happen again.
And oh,
Had to make a
Alright,
long bar
good
for
eyepiece right
this
there.
one, though.
the crazy thing is, it's not a massive deficit for Nenu. It's only down by 45,000. Oh, but that long bar
Couldn't quite
dependency
get
for
the
Corion.
IP, the T piece over there, but does get a long bar to fix.
Nenu.
And
Nenu
very
needs
high
help.
up right now. Does get a long
Knocks
bar
out
to
it.
turn it down.
Oh, another long bar is needed. Oh my
Does
gosh.
get one. Oh my gosh.
This is the second time Nenu has had to survive this. What? Just like that, Nenu is perfectly alive.
Oh, but look at this, Corion. I'm on the cusp of a max out here, just 2 Tetris away, or even just a Tetris and a few burnt lines. Yeah, just a few burnt lines to go.
It's unfortunate. Looks like it's going to be it with Nenu unless Nenu has been secretly working on TEC rolling. And yeah, that's going to
not
do it.
gonna-
Corion needs a triple. He needs a triple.
Oh, can't they get it? Oh no! Ah, can't quite get the max up, but still, a commendable game from both players. Well, actually, Raid, you got one. You got a non-max out game. Congratulations. Anyway, we've got Corian on match point here, looking to go into grand finals, sitting pretty on the winner's side, but
and of course, there's always the advantage of being on the winner's side is even if you do lose in that first round, the bracket gets reset and you have another chance.
Yeah, like that. You want to get into the grand finals with an advantage like that because you have that insurance of 2 sets, just with the format of the bracket. So I think both of you really want that distinct advantage. And we're starting off with a really close game already.
Yeah, Nenu has done a fantastic job so far. No burns. Has kind of had a little bit of a more efficient way to stack than Corian. Corian, of course, going for burns just to stay safe.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. The only problem if you playing safe is if you play too safe, and we kind of saw some of that in our earlier rounds in bracket play.
Yeah, the unfortunate reality, if you stay too safe, you don't get anything to win.
It's an intricate balancing act. And for those players that are able to figure that out, and Sidnev, it's definitely pays dividends.
For sure. Alright. Yeah, just less than a Tetris lead so far, going into 40 lines.
Yeah, real close. Really, Nenu has been taking so few burn lines. Like, those set of burns were really the first major burn lines I've seen Nenu take in this particular game.
Yeah.
But this Squarespace hole... Oh?
Yes, that is indeed what Nenu wants. There you go. Like, did not need no. Wants to clean that up very nicely and looking to set up another Tetris.
Yeah. Corian now in the lead by about a Tetris, assuming Nenu is able to get one here. Yeah. So in the lead by now 2 Tetrises, actually.
Corian getting the sequence of J's to fill in that center.
Just really solid game. There's another Tetris for Corian. Nenu's gonna knock one down as well. Great O piece over there for Corian.
Yeah. I'm just mesmerized by this clean stacking. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and the game's still pretty close. Corian yet again. All right. Corian, not as high as what we saw in game... I believe that was game
2?
Yeah. But
yeah.
This is... both players, actually. This is kind of ridiculous. We're talking about identical paces.
Yeah. This is a pretty even game, and with such a high score. Both over 400,000, and we're not even at 100 lines. This is the kind of play that you'll see from winners finals.
I mean, this is grand final level play.
Yeah. Gets the LP, pulls that in. Oh, Corian taking the safety triple, but does get the...
Let's see. Yeah, we're looking at 600, a double 600K game here. is possible here.
Tetris right
One
after.
more Tetris for Nenu, and we'll be at 600k for Nenu, and one more for Corion. What the heck is going on?
Oh my gosh.
There it is, 617,000 from Corion. Corion can grab one more. Oh,
That's gonna
There
make,
is
that's gonna make a 640.
and a 617. That's our highest double transition scores we've seen all night.
That. Oh my gosh, dude. This is. What?
But the match is far from over. We're only halfway there, potentially.
Yeah. The
And
thing is not even
Corion-
done.
Yeah, Corion just holding on to the lead. That's the thing. The entire time, Corion has held on to this minor
Oh
lead.
my gosh, what a clutch.
No way!
Oh no!
Corion's done!
Corion
What
topped
happened?
out. Couple misdrops, but a couple misdrops will take anyone out. And now Nenu's just one Tetris, not even a Tetris away.
I was focusing on Nenu's
There it
board.
is. And yeah, there's the point for Nenu. We're going to a decider in winners finals. Oh my gosh. What is this? Everyone get your glasses of decider here. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, 81% Tetris rate in last game.
I missed that. What the heck?
Like,
How
That's
do you
ridiculous.
just
This is
do that?
unfortunate for that game to end the way it did, but man, so much history is being made. I mean, this is setting up like a lot of stuff to beat for next year's. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, how are you gonna beat a 1.2 in a match?
Or a kill me chase down. Or 80% Tetris rate in competition.
I mean, both players basically getting 80% Tetris rate. Because they were only separated by one Tetris at transition. Like, this is
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, this is some of the most incredible classic score attack I've seen in a long time.
And this bracket, we already knew it was going to be crazy just because of who was on the top side, but even on the bottom side, it's just ridiculous. But here we are, the decider. Winner goes to the grand finals and has a massive advantage in that grand finals match. Loser isn't out of the tournament, but they do head to our lower bracket.
So what an adjustment from Nenu. Saw that like adjusting the day for the S piece that was coming up. I will never not comment. I'll never not comment on Nenu adjustments because they're beautiful.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As I was saying that, we are in a bit of a predicament here for Nenu.
Needs
It's
a O
S
piece
piece.
would be, oh my gosh, no
There's the O
way.
piece. Oh, are we seriously going to see a dig out of this? Well, I mean, I can't say that we have.
The one time when you actually want an O piece to show up and RNG's like, I'll allow it.
Sure.
Nenu is gonna survive this.
What the heck?
I mean, this is a decider. All the pressure is on. Oh no!
Oh, no. And this tap does get the J piece over. Still hanging on.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, Nenu. Sure, go ahead.
Oh, the adjustment
And-
last second too.
My heart can take all of this.
I mean, this is not all without a cost, because even if Nenu does survive this, he's walking out into almost a 100,000 point deficit. Nice solve over there by Corion, but man, all of our attention is focused on Nenu.
Corion's been playing clean all this time and developed over 100,000 points of the lead.
Oh my gosh, Nenu, you are actually insane. The well is open. Tetris ready.
There's boom Tetris for Nenu.
That's insane.
Yeah.
But oh man, 100,000 points down in the decider. Not the best position to be, but hey, better to be down than be topped out.
Yeah.
And oh, this is a little uncomfortable. There it is.
Still managing.
Long bar is going to help bring things down. And this could actually be more of a lead for Corion because Nenu is also ahead in lines.
Yeah. Like having to stay up at the top of the board for so long, that made the play faster and you clearing a lot more lines in a short amount of time.
Right. There it is. Another Tetris for Nenu. This is such a tough position to be in.
Yeah.
But also, if you're Corion, you gotta properly manage this because you have a massive lead. That means you don't have to play super aggressive on 19, but you can't play too conservative or Nenu will chop away at that lead.
Yeah, for sure. Already getting a few Tetrises on 19.
Yeah, 539 transition for Corion. Having to take some time in 19 to burn this down. All right, there it is. Tetris for Corion. Nenu, eyepiece dependent. Just really not able to make too much of a recovery. Seems as soon as he gets even the slightest bit of momentum, he goes back into a dig.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like Corion's still putting on the pressure. And also brought up in chat, which is a really good point. Like, since Corion is so far behind in lines, Corion knows when the long bars are. Like, since we have like same piece sets here, we like Corion could be looking at
Oh, all right. This
is
gets a piece all the way over.
Oh my gosh!
Dang.
Double rotates the T. Oh, and
Corion tops out.
Oh,
75,000 points ahead. All Nenu needs is a Tetris and change.
Suddenly the tables have turned. There's one Tetris.
One more will do it or can try and line it out. There's plenty of time.
Hanging in there, use the P piece to burn. Could just line it out now. Weird, like I think that's even like 2 singles. Or
And
exact tie?
There it is.
Exact tie for just a split second. But there it was. Nenu is going to take the set and move on to grand finals.
And Corion will be heading to our lower bracket to face the winner of Somalian and Sidnev.
That's going to be a wild matchup. All right.
So let's go ahead and pull up our bracket here.
We see we got Nenu sitting pretty in grand finals. Corian down into the lower bracket. And is just one set away from making it back there. But is going to have to face off against the winner of Sidnev and Somalian, which could prove to be difficult.
I mean, we could see a rematch between Sidnev and Corion.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows what we're going to see. We've got some... These are literally world-class contenders here. So, one thing we would like to mention, though, is we would like to remind everyone about our giveaway for the stream. If you type out the word connected in one message in chat, you'll be entered into a giveaway to win an enhanced game of your choice, either on Steam or Oculus Quest. Well, it could be Tetris Connected, like you're seeing right here. If you haven't gotten the game yet, you could choose to get this. I'd highly recommend it. You could also get Res Infinite, or you could get Luminous Remastered, which are both very commendable games, and I highly recommend them. And you can also go to the Enhanced Twitch chat, the Enhanced Experience Twitch chat, and get another entry there as well.
In addition to winning, in addition to winning games, you could win yourself some money by participating in the Honda Fan Cup. In fact, they have 4 qualifiers over these next 4 weeks, and then the grand finale on the 29th. There's $10,000 in cash prizes, and all you need to do is be 18 or older, live in the US, Mexico, or Canada, and have TEC, which, hey, if you win the connected giveaway, that can be your free, you don't even have to pay for TC.
Yeah.
So definitely something to check out. First qualifier will be tomorrow. So going to be exciting. Now, for our next match, Sidnev versus Somalian.
Heck yeah. This is the other side of our top 4. And
so far there's 3 default avatars left.
There's one sitting in Grands. One of them, 2 of them. One of them's gonna have to go here. It's gonna be a team kill in that sort of sense.
Hey, I forgot to disable friendly fire.
It must be done for the sake of the tournament.
But I'm about to get started here, and I mean, what possibly could we see next?
We've already seen a lot here, from all of these competitors. I don't know what my heart can take at this point, because.
Oh, let's go! No!
No!
Missed the T-spin tuck. That's sad. I was so excited for that.
It was set up and then just missed the spin tuck.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a costly miss too. Man, I was so excited for that. I was like, oh, I know the sequence. Someone's going to set up the T-spin tuck. And set it up
and
just didn't execute. Unfortunate. But hey, what a way to get what a way to start this off, right
away. And we're not even done here because there's a bit of a miss drop right there.
Yeah.
Not even giving us a chance to breathe.
Yeah. And unfortunately, this actually not too big of A deficit over here for Sidnev. Yeah. Also, another thing is, this is kind of late over here for Sidnev because Sidnev is playing from Europe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, from the Netherlands to be specific. So,
Yeah, and
yeah,
consider
sounds
that
great.
you know this is generally a Sidnev you want to watch out for.
Oh,
Because I mean,
does
we're just
Sidnev
talking
get
about the same
tired buff?
Sidnev that just got a 1.2.
Yeah, I think Sidnev might be getting the tired buff. I know that one all too well. So who knows what's gonna happen here?
We have
Maybe
way
we'll
too
see.
many buffs in this match. We have the tired buff, the default avatar buff.
Oh,
Oh, redemption, redemption. Ah, another miss. What the heck?
got another fun fact from production here. We got Dormy, who also received the tired buff, playing yesterday and probably last week until like 6 a.m. So
The tire buff can be a double-edged sword.
yes.
And speaking about something cutting right now, this is quite the lead for Somalian. Oh, the Vits.
Look at that. There's the Vits. Oh my gosh.
The adjustment Vits into the Tetris.
The center well as well.
Yeah, center well Vits. If you need something on your bingo card,
there. Man to go for that.
There you go, center well Vits. That's a rare bingo card. Little space right there. I mean, we've almost checked out everything in tonight's championship. Almost. I'm feeling there's something that we're gonna see.
We're missing something.
We're gonna see something in the grand finals or in the lower bracket finals. We're gonna see something. Maybe even here.
Yeah, I can't count anything out here.
But
what we can count right now is the 100,000 point difference in Somalian's favor.
I like that.
I've been taking some of those from some of the modern commentators about how to segue. So, gotta learn somehow, you know?
Yeah. And man, this lead is not going down.
Already at the top of the board again, but yeah, just immediately cleaning up. And part of me feels like that could have been a deliberate choice to lay the day upside down, but good.
I mean, this is a real difficult situation because normally we're used to seeing Sidnev, the player with the near 200,000 point lead. That's generally what it has been in the encounters that Sidnev has had for this bracket. And I'm not sure if that rotation was intentional. This could get dangerous.
This is a brutal sequence for Sidnev here. Not getting very many good pieces. Does get the long bar over, and opting to clean up with the L. It could be the ticket out.
It feels like Sidnev is holding out for particular pieces, and that's not what needs to be focused. Wait, transition! Oh no!
Yes.
All right, Sidnev's gonna stay alive.
My gosh.
Sidnev was in that dig for so long, I completely lost track of time.
Wow. Okay. There's another one for the bingo cards.
But even though Sinev is alive, 160,000 point deficit. Somalian is perfectly clean. Is going to be a fight. And
signs of
unlike his
slowing
prior
down.
opponent, Sinev can't really rely on 29 play either. Man, look at all those squares. What the heck?
That's the what is going on? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
T-spin?
the 19 plus T-spin.
what a
And Still
drought.
gets Tetris. Oh my goodness. The tired buff is real.
But it's really rough pieces right there. Somalian's lead not really going anywhere, so I mean overall net positive, it's not going up nor down. But Sinev has got to try and find some way to take some kind of bite out of that lead, as now Somalian is starting to build it back up again. 177,000. We are 3 levels, or rather 4 levels left till 29.
Yeah.
And just to like put in perspective how what needs to happen right now is Somalian has to top out. You can get 250,000 points approximately in the last 3 levels, and Sinev is down by 150,000 just about. So
That's
Not only
this
does-
is gonna be a bit of a mountain to climb here. He has a high up
left
left
side.
well.
oh my gosh.
Gets
No,
some
not going to commit
control.
to it. Sinev has to play perfect, and Somalian needs to top out this second.
Either that or Sydenham has to pull out some 29 play. And
Could see some
that could
center
be
row
tough.
shenanigans. But
Oh,
IP,
very aggressive long bar.
no.
It's do or die at this point, and it's looking more like yeah, I think it's looking a little more like die right now.
Yeah,
That high up,
I'm
Oh,
not even
and-
able to get the last Tetris
can't
either.
even get the Tetris. So Somalian with over 100,000 points in the lead, gonna take that first round.
Yeah, it's really tough situation for Sinev. Never really was able to bring the lead down from nearly 200,000 to 100,000. So great post transition. But when you're down by almost 170,000 at transition, that's just so much to come back from. You're asking for your opponent to make so many mistakes.
Yeah, certainly. Right. Back at it again. Got the Sydenham push down point.
Did Sinev push down in the last one?
I don't remember.
I honestly don't remember. I felt like it wasn't there.
Maybe we were focused on all the cool gameplay going on. Oh, you know, we were focused on that T spin tuck.
Oh yeah, and
At first.
then
All right.
And oh, nice solve over there for Sinev. Small amount of stack sacrificing, but overall a net positive.
Oh, and using the
Ooh.
L piece to set up a skim. That was beautiful.
Now just needs a J piece in. Oh, nice. Really nice placements over here by Sinev and Somalian. Okay, great setup. Just have to wait a little bit on the pieces.
There's the Tetris.
Yeah, I guess you could call it like a game one Sidnev's wake up match, because this is aside from missing, you know, a couple of spins that in game one, this is a much better match for, or game over here for Sidnev.
Yeah.
And Somalian,
Kind of a
not in trouble, but definitely be a little bit tedious.
Is
Somalian going for this? Oh my gosh, Somalia's going for this.
Wow. Well, I guess the unfortunate reality of this is that Somalian now needs 2 long bars in the Tetris.
There's 1 long bar, so
Gets
that's gonna help things. It could have been real bad if the long bar didn't show up at all.
Considering how reliant that Somalian was on it. But there we go. Back to the right wheel Tetris.
I mean, I figured Somalian would be able to survive it. After all, the dude survived a 60-piece drought to beat Shockey.
Yeah, that is true. Gotta have a few survival skills there.
But now things have taken a complete 180, and it's Sidnev now with the 70,000 point lead, and Somalian having to play from behind. Good amount of long bars right there.
Very nice J-Tuck set up for the Tetris, and gets some.
You've actually had so many T-spins today.
I think there's artifacts of the previous tournament going on somehow.
Because it's like, normally I don't think you would see this many. Well, maybe it's just because of so many matches being played, but I felt like there's been a lot of T-spins today. More than what you would normally see in a classic tournament.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, a little bit of a miss, or rather no rotation over there for Sidnev.
That's not a clean triple though to get out of that situation, and gets the Tetris right after, so can't really complain there. Ooh. Interesting. Might have been a Z misdrop. I don't know if that was even a misdrop, but cleans it up beautifully with the 2 S pieces.
Wait a second, this is quite the game from Sidnev.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah. Oh, how did Sidnev get the T piece over there? But ended up misdropping.
Was that an untuck over there for Sidnev? Wasn't sure, but
yeah, I don't know. But
I mean, 600,000 before transition. It was scary to see what Sidnev was able to do off a 585 transition when you got the 1.2. But
what are we
now when you talk about mid or a kind of like a lower 600K transition, if Sidnev can pull off that same kind of post, that's scary to think about.
Yeah, that's a 630,000. Gets another Tetris on 19. And wow, what a clean burn sequence. Really building out that left.
Rough timing on the long bar over there for Sidnev.
Still makes it work. And gets another Tetris too. So over 700,000 points on level 21.
And the crazy thing is, Somalia is not that far behind either.
Yeah. Alright, Sidnev playing so aggressive, but still gets the Tetris. Oh,
Not quite able to get that piece over. Able to resolve that issue.
hasn't TP resolved now, but cleans it up. Does get the Tetris. Now lower on the board, which is nice.
Somalian forced to take these burns, and this is kind of giving Sidnev an opportunity.
Wow, this is wild. I've said that a lot, like, this entire tournament, but, like, that just goes to show how, like, the caliber of play we're seeing.
Yeah, only separated by 48,000 points. Is now 14,000. Same line count. Sinnoh didn't make the adjustment on the T. Oh my gosh, the T-spin!
What? Oh no! Oh no!
And can't get the eyepiece over!
Well, suddenly, Somalian is just less than a Tetris away. And there it is! Somalian gonna take another round. 72% Tetris on Sinnoh's side. Wow. So this is such efficient play. I'm just utterly in shock.
Really unfortunate situation over there for Sinnoh. But this is kind of playing into the narrative of Somalian sweeping through the lower bracket. So Sinnoh needs to win here to prevent that one stat line from being true. And at least extend the set. Because this is the lower bracket. After this, there are no more chances.
Yeah. It's now or never.
You either win this match or we don't see you till next week.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh, nice adjustment from Sinnoh.
Yeah, very nice tightening adjustment right there. All right, not a Vits.
But the O and the J back to back will certainly flow out in cleanly.
Man, Somalian.
Somalian.
Wow.
How are you alive?
Getting those S's over to the right is what amazes me.
What? Oh, but still not getting very good pieces.
What? Oh. No, they're committing to this.
No.
There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, no. Oh my gosh.
I would actually have righted if the eyepiece came at that moment.
If that somehow happened.
If the eyepiece would have fell right there, I would have been done. All right, double eyepiece start.
Interesting.
So
I will say the Somalian sweep is done.
yeah, it's no longer the Somalian sweep, but it could be the Sinnoh reverse sweep.
Ooh, Sinnoh getting the T-spin.
Yeah, that was some aggressive play. I figured that Somalian was going to set up for it, but I was hoping that he didn't. But at the end of the day, that's, just risk management. Because, I mean, even though the pieces are random, we're talking about players at this caliber. I mean, also there being same piece sets,
Yeah.
It's not, you don't really see RNG affect too many players at this level. There's more so their decisions that kind of led them into that particular situation.
Sinnoh had to take the triple, getting really high up on the board. But, oh my goodness. Oh, no eye spin. Kind of hoping for that, but I mean, I think that was the better move, getting Tetris ready.
Yeah, you can tell Sinnoh's being serious when no delayed Vits was set up. 'Cause I saw like 2 opportunities for Vits, and I mean, hey, we do have to thank the Vits that was set up again in Game 3 against Huff for something, because that extended the match and we got to see 2 highlights of Those are our
the
highlights of
tournament.
the day. I mean, for now. Who's to say
Yeah,
something even crazier can happen?
Exactly.
But as of right now, it's a pretty close game early on. Not looking at any particularly high transitions. Just somewhere, in the 500K range. 600K is mathematically possible with Somalian at peak efficiency, but
Yeah,
no one
just
really can
500K.
play at peak efficiency unless you're a Sidnev in the last 3 levels to get a 1.2. But if you're Somalian, this is what you need to do. After that game, a little bit too aggro. That was, your cushion game. You want to close things out here. Last thing you want to do is give Sidnev momentum.
Yeah.
There's the Vits.
There's the Vits. Here we go.
Let's see what happens.
And
Nothing.
TECWC after.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't really a delayed Vits. Like, it was bound to happen. The eyepiece was coming next, but still.
I mean, that's the thing, though. In the game up against Huff, it wasn't a delayed Vits either. It was actually an adjustment Vits. The eyepiece just said, nah, you set up too many Vits this game.
Oh, that is true. It's a good point.
But
Oh,
nice
wow.
little Tetris over there.
Yeah, holding out for the long way there, and it was rewarded.
Oh. I know I mentioned earlier about how playing at peak efficiency is pretty difficult to do. Somalian's kind of doing that. Like, I'm not entirely sure how many burns that Somalian has taken, but it has to be incredibly low. Because for a second, we were looking at a 650K transition. And Sidnev
Look at this.
also on a, well, not quite, like a 580. Oh, the Vits.
Oh my gosh.
Was that the Vits that put the nail in the coffin, though? No, it's not.
Nope.
Not this time.
We're still going.
Yeah, this could be a 600K transition for Sidnev as well.
Alright, and just like
And
2 lines away from
just
transition
one more
now.
Tetris.
There it is.
All right,
Okay.
619. Wait, could this beat Ninu and Korion's transition? Well, Somalian needs to get the Tetris here.
And
I
there
think
it is.
that just barely beats Ninu and Korion. I could be wrong, but double 600K transition.
Wasn't that like in like the 640s and then Corion?
I was pretty sure it was 638 to like 616. I could be wrong.
We'll have to look back in the highlights after this.
Oh my gosh, no
Another-
way. Abyss right here? No.
You can't keep getting away with this.
No, he
And you
doesn't get away
lose.
with this. That's it.
Go! But we do have to
Live by the Vits, die by the Vits.
There's still 18,000 points to make up. Very doable, but still has to be done. Oh, and Somalian playing very safe right now. Like, could have taken a spin, but didn't even want to risk that.
There's the
Taking a
triple
triple.
in the middle of a drought. Nothing really
Double,
threatening.
not a double, a single, that's gonna do it. Somalian. Gonna finish the set. What was that? Almost 80% Tetris rate for sitting up there.
I mean, it's ridiculous. And I kind of,
Oh my gosh.
it's the freaking Vits, man. You got to understand when you've done too many Vits. That's all that can really be said. But regardless, fantastic match between both of them. Somalian advances to play Corion.
Wow. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on going, like with these awesome matchups.
Now, you got the anchor. Is Corion gonna hold the ship and go back to sea to fight Nenu, or is the the default Somalian going to face Nenu?
Will that make it a default Avatar Grand Finals?
Yeah.
Right. Corion has to save us all from the takeover of default Avatar.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with default avatars.
I mean, I suppose. Well, I want to see a little variety.
At least in this game, being a default avatar is something good.
That is true.
It's not like Fortnite is like, you're a default. Okay, buddy. You know, Rockley, that is a good point. Why isn't Captain or Somalian using the anchor?
We're gonna need an explanation here. I'm exposed. Explain yourself. All right. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for these next two matchups.
Yeah,
This is
and
gonna be
the
so good.
Corion versus Nenu set, for all we know, that could be a slugfest because that one
Yeah.
ended in a decider, and it could have gone either way.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it looks like we're getting right into it. Yeah, these players are excited to get going. By the way, we're getting to the end of the bracket here, so that was your last chance to type out the word "connected" in chat to enter the giveaway for one of 3 enhanced games on either the Steam or Oculus Quest platforms. So I would highly recommend, typing out that word. Lots of great games to choose from, including the one you see right here, Tetris Connected.
My gosh, so many S's to start the game off with.
I was trying to chill the giveaway, but game isn't like giving me a chance.
Hey, RNG's a snake. And
That is true.
now Somalian, not too comfortable.
Still managing that eyepiece is going to help out tremendously. And we're basically cleaned up again. Just one more. There we go.
Yeah, these pieces, I don't like these pieces. They're-
And we're just watching. Like, it's,
oh
my god!
on with the adjustment.
Adjustment.
I think that's the first major adjustment we've seen from Corion.
I mean, when you can see these adjustments happening, like, you might as well do them.
Yeah, that one. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of internal thought going on about that because that adjustment, it definitely had some, it's like you gotta not do the adjustment or not do it. And if you do it, then you have to deal with that kind of like too wide hole on, or not necessarily hole, too wide valley on your
Yeah.
side of the stack. So definitely, I figured that Corian was a little bit late on deciding to do the adjustment because kind of wanted to weigh, the risk.
Certainly. But it seems to work out pretty well because, I mean, hey, Corian's got a clean board and has the lead, albeit by a small margin, but still lead.
You know what would be the craziest thing of the tournament?
What would that be?
If Corian set up a Vitz.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
World
think
would turn on
I don't
its
think
head.
it I don't see it happening, but if it happened, it would be insane.
That'd be the highlight of the entire tournament.
But regardless, Vitz or not, I think we've had our fair share. Corian with a pretty healthy lead here.
Yeah. Healthy lead, healthy stack to go with it. Can't complain there.
And this is looking like another 580, 570-ish kind of game over here for Corian. Small end's looking on the around the 550, maybe 530 range. That's assuming peak efficiency, which, I mean, hey, last game there was a moment of pretty peak efficiency from both Smolian and Sidnev, which I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna see in the World Championships.
I mean, we've almost seen it all. We've seen
Yeah.
death by Vitz. Which, I mean, there's a lot of positives Sidnev can look away from this game. Is that, I mean, he holds the world record for the highest score in a comp match. Like, getting a 1.2 in a regular match up against an active opponent, because the thing is not like he mullined. His opponent was active.
Yeah.
Not something that anyone can just do, especially on TEC.
Yeah, certainly. I don't even know what the score world record is for TEC.
I think it's slightly higher, like 1.236 from Broden. I think it's somewhere around there.
That, like, just considering that we got that close, amazes me. That was in the World Championships of all places.
Yeah, generally you don't see, majority of the time you're not seeing, world records being done in the World Championships. Generally. There obviously are some exceptions.
Yeah.
But it's hard to play at a peak level at a World Championships. You'll play at a great level, but absolute peak, very difficult. But enough about that. We're about to head into transition.
Yeah.
And Corian with a 560 transition.
Yeah.
And Somalian. Ooh, not necessarily wanted pieces right there. Gonna transition at 476.
Yeah, just in time too. Gets another Tetris though.
Oh, Corian was cutting it real close with that O piece. As a matter of fact, getting O pieces to the right is so scary.
Oh, that's a high spire to get over, but Corian does it anyway and gets a Tetris. And built up a pretty big lead now.
Yeah, also kind of separated in terms of lines, so lead is gonna still kind of hover around that, a true lead at least. Could still hover around the 60,000 point mark. And that piece kind of sucked.
Fun.
Yeah, those are some rough pieces for Corian. And the left side is really what concerns me. All right, nice, able to get that piece over.
Get some pieces. Doesn't want to take those pieces all the way over, but does get an eye piece over after a burn.
And oh no, the accidental shift.
Oh, that could.
Wow.
That's brutal, but gets the J piece over. The
Look
perfect
at
piece.
What a combo. No extra points for the combo, but the survival is insane. Somalian had the lead, but Corian takes it right back.
And now Somalian has a few issues to deal with. This is
That was a phenomenal dig by Corian. You know, getting pieces over to level 19, it's difficult.
it is very difficult.
Somalian's staying alive, but now down again by 70,000 points. But it's not over till it's over. But Corian looking to probably finish this off with a max out here.
Yeah, we have some pretty good scores going to level 26, and yeah, we can certainly see the million points come into play.
Oh no.
Oh, I spoke too early. But we're surviving.
But this might be it, 174,000, and Somalian, not able to even try and go all in. One more
Corian
Tetris for Corian will do it, and there it is. There's the max. This time, not topping out a couple thousand points before.
Still playing it fairly safe. Takes a split triple there. Gets the tuck. Neopiece has room for one more Tetris. There it is.
Yeah, one off 1.1.
One away from 1.1. What a game from Corian. Like, I think Somalian played really well that game, but then had a few
It's just
situations
really
to deal with.
hard. Corian held on to his lead throughout the almost throughout the entirety of post transition. There was that one point when Corian got in an insane dig and was able to get it out just because they're able to consistently get pieces over to the left. But that's when Somalian got into a dig, and the 70,000 point lead that Somalian was able to recuperate got built back up again.
Yeah.
And more S's. Yay. Oh my gosh.
There we go. That long bar is certainly helpful.
Oh, Z-spin? Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh.
That's a bit.
Wow.
Oh, very nice. And very nice skin with the S and the L.
And just like that, Corian's clean. 13 burn lines. Not necessarily ideal, but there were some nice solves in there.
Yeah. I mean, gotta work with what you got. And Corian did so beautifully. Looks like Corian adjusted that day piece because he saw the ice coming up. No need to really burn there. Just might as well keep up the lines and get Tetris.
Yeah, at this point, ooh, nice, right there over there for Somalian. And Corian, we might actually see Corian is actually going for the row 2.
Wow, and yeah, nails it.
And I believe Corian's going to continue to go for it as well. And that's the interesting thing about TEC is that, you know, traditionally when you're playing on the NES version of Tetris, you know, you might not necessarily be able to see your opponent's game at all times. But with this, they're playing side by side.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the score, you're seeing your opponent's board state, you're seeing your opponent do T-spins like what Corian just did. You're seeing all this, and it gives you more information, but I also feel like that could have some psychological play on you. It's like, oh, okay, you know, my opponent is up by, you know, 50K. I need to play more aggressive. Or my opponent is down by so-and-so and their board state is not the best. So I can play it a little bit safe. feel like that does have something to do with, you know, decisions. Because Corion, I wouldn't have thought for him to go for the road 2.
Yeah, certainly.
But
Trying to build back up. I had to deal with a pretty deep left well. Like, seems kind of balanced the board back out and is ready to go.
yeah, but meanwhile, we're a little bit over halfway through. Somalian, we're looking at to be our lead transition, maybe around 560. I want to say 560, probably a 540, if not. So just throwing out, you know, some rough pace predictions. It all really depends on how efficient that Somalian could play, because 600k is not happening. Not mathematically doable, but anywhere in the 500k range, and you don't need a 600k to get great scores.
I mean, obviously,
It helps. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, but both of these players have such a high level of playability on level 19 that they can get great scores without need for a massive transition.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, that was a beautiful sequence. Saw the L piece coming up on Somalian side, and so placed the S in his way to get an L tuck and got the Tetris right after. Oh, very cool. Corion's got kind of an interesting setup on the bottom.
It's kind of tricky. A lot of jagged pieces and just were not favorable to the stack. But we're reaching the transition. Somalian is going to have a 60,000 point lead.
Yeah. Transition creeping just a few lines away. Flying, not even a Tetris away.
Well, players are ready. Somalian having to do a minor amount of burning. One line left. Oh, a drought right before transition. Oh no.
You'd never like see that, but oh, look at that. There's the longbow here, right as Somalian transitioned.
And same for Corion. That was a scary situation.
Yeah. You never know when you're gonna get an eyepiece, and that can be scary, especially when you're about to get a speed up.
Yeah, but wow, Corion just really just firing off these Tetrises. Still has a bit of ways to go before kind of reaches Somalian's score, but it's had an excellent level 19, level 20. And a little tricky there.
Actually is making it work. Kind of balancing the board back out. Gets another Tetris. And yeah, kind of back to a clean stack.
Still down by over 100,000 points. So Somalian matching the efficiency Corion is outputting. Even surpassing it in some aspects. Which, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Pretty high
Corion.
board.
Smart decision. Oh, can't get the TP
TP
over. We are now tied
Somalian.
1-1.
Yeah. Unfortunately not able to get the TP silver. Getting pieces to the left on like level 19 and higher, it is so difficult. So now getting back into game 3.
So now we're tied 1-1.
Yeah, we're looking at a best of 3 right now. So just whittling away at the set.
Yeah, this is why our broadcast is so long. Just because these players are taking the game so far, and somehow we end up in a lot of deciders.
Yeah.
But seems in this opener, things are pretty comfortable players. Corian going to have a small lead.
These boards are so clean. It's a sight to behold, really.
I believe Corian's... Yeah, Corian only having to take 4 burn lines so far.
That is really impressive.
Which, I mean, that's one of the scary things is whenever you're going up against a player and they don't burn or they hardly burn in the first 40 lines, and you know that you yourself has taken quite a couple of burns, that can be incredibly intimidating. Because when you're not burning any lines, that score builds up incredibly quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Last second pullback on that O piece for Corian.
An awkward J misdrop. I don't know if that was like a misspin or what it could have been, but well, I'm looking to clean this up relatively efficiently. Does get the hole open ahead of him. It's in going for the O tuck and then using an I and a J to fill in what used to be kind of an awkward hole. And
yeah, but now it is Corian's turn to share a little bit of an awkward hole. Unless Corian is going to go aggressive. It's an unfortunate decision over here for Corian. Oh no. All right, does get pieces to go for the burn. This is Somalian's opportunity. You know,
yeah.
Going up against Corian, you don't get many chances like this.
No, not at all. Like you really gotta take advantage of something like this, because you will not get these often.
That Corian is almost out down here at the bottom. Just needs a couple more pieces. 5 pieces not helpful, which is a weird thing to say.
Yeah, usually you're begging for the eyepiece. Not Corian.
Oh wow, Corian went for the Tetris.
Got it.
It's always the worst feeling when it's the eyepiece that causes you to, you know, top out.
Yeah. Hey, you were supposed to help me, not betray me.
But so far, pretty close game.
Yeah, only a Tetris difference. Like, he has pace-wise. Well, maybe more of a difference, but yeah, so long getting 2 Tetris in a row.
It is, or both players are around the same line count too. So there isn't any huge discrepancy of the actual score in relation to their line count.
Oh, column 7 Tetris from Somalian. Keeping on the aggression.
3 Tetrises left in hand for Corion. Corion is set up for a second one. And then 1 line left for Corion till transition. Unfortunately, oh no.
Ooh, just a few pieces in a row is gonna.
Oh
Oh,
no, this is bad. This is real bad.
Going straight into transition with this kind of stack, brutal.
Yeah, and that long bar only burned 1 line.
And couldn't get the J piece over. Oh, but Somalian topped out too. Time. Somalian taking the round at a double top out at 19.
Somalian is 1 step away from giving us a battle of the defaults in our grand finals.
Wow.
Kind of what a tricky situation to deal with.
Yes, certainly. TECWC is not grand finals, believe it or not. This is losers finals.
We've had so many matches that are grand finals worthy. Like Sidney versus Huff could have been considered a grand final.
Yeah. That could have been grand finals any other month, basically. Like, it's the people that we're seeing how they're playing right now. It's I'm at a loss for words again. Like, so, this high caliber of play is so insane.
Yeah, and Somalian having to do some more incredible dig. What a
I'm going
been
for
a
the
lot of illegal
Tetris.
digs over here from Somalian tonight.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, he wouldn't be this far without just surviving some absolutely ludicrous stuff.
Yeah. Still hanging on, and
he's 1 step away from having to fight Ninu, which I think that's going to be a pretty interesting match.
yeah.
But Corion is 1 step away from bringing us to a decider.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot count Corion out.
Speaking about counting, right now we only have a small lead for Corion here, only by a Tetris. So still an advantage, small one, but an advantage nonetheless.
Nice one.
Oh no. All right, needs to hit this Espen. Oh, Espen is missed. It's not going to spell a certain disaster, but it's going to allow a lead transfer in the Somalians' hands. And Corion going for row 3.
Interesting.
This is the kind of Sidnev kind of like aggression. Well, I guess Sidnev aggression would be setting up for a Vitz on row 3. And Corion just going to bring the stack all the way down. 2/3 through.
Yeah, there we go.
Looking at a 500k transition for Somalian. And we're looking at a high 400. I mean, we've seen definitely a lot of different ways to hyper tap. Even though a good majority of players have been using an NES controller, there have I'm pretty Shocky was using the Nintendo Switch controller. I'm not sure if he was using the controller or the Joy-Cons.
I don't know if it was Joy-Cons or I know like for some modes, like I know Super Shocky plays Score Attack with a Pro controller.
Yeah, so
Actually, I don't know.
Shocky could have been using that. Our player that fought Somalian, DZAG, I believe, they used an Xbox controller, which I guess it just all depends on your hyper tapping grip. Because also DZAG was pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm not 100% sure that Shocky uses a Pro controller for everything, but if I remember correctly, I very well cannot, but
I mean,
I'm pretty sure.
I think it'd be more impressive to see it on Joy-Cons.
Yeah, Joy-Cons would be pretty interesting. I do think the D-pad on there is pretty nice since it's got separated buttons.
Yeah, but speaking about something being nice, transition over here for Corion at 5'11". Pretty good. Somalian.
Yeah.
This is going to be 1,000 off 600K if the eyepiece comes, I believe. Or no, is that 3,000?
Yeah, it's 3,000. 597, but that's still very impressive.
Yeah, that's the kind of game you want going into game 4. You're one game away from facing Nenu.
Yeah.
You want that kind of game, especially up against Corion.
Oh, Corion going with the eyepiece on column 9. Could have been very aggressive, but that was a Tetris.
Look at all these eyepieces.
They're just gaining down. Oh my gosh.
And Corion couldn't use any of them for a Tetris. But wow, look at just how often Corion is firing these Tetrises. Smallin able to fire back and is behind by 4 lines. But all it takes is just one dig and we're basically even, potentially in Corion's favor if that dig is big enough.
Oh,
This is ridiculous.
260 point difference for just a second there. That was wild. And again, that doesn't mean too much when there's an apparent line discrepancy.
Yeah, we're looking at some dangerously high scores. Like,
Oh yeah.
this is mid to high 1.1 territory if RNG and the players will it.
Brian was looking like it could be some decent trouble, but got out of it immediately. Didn't want anything to do with that.
Oh, not able to get that piece all the way over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
needs. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, perfect J-piece. Opens up.
Unfortunately, another J piece does not come. And oh, this is real tricky. Oh, Somalian.
Brian's very high up on the board.
And he doesn't rotate the
eyepiece
eyepiece.
over.
Corion, one Tetris will do it.
Few lines will do it as well, but needs the correct pieces.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Covers up the hole.
Not like this!
Not like.
Not like this! Oh no! Corion's gonna top out as Somalian just barely ekes out into the grand finals.
I
9,000 points.
9,000 point difference.
That is so unfortunate.
Wow. so unfortunate. Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
But that means we have Ninu versus Somalian for our grand final.
May I point out, Somalian has been clawing his way loser's bracket. I think ever since even round 2.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Somalian has been fighting through the lower bracket since round 2 of the tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, Somalian took out the number 2 seed, Dewey. Took out, I mean, even in this long, took out the number 3 seed, took out the number 6 seed, the number 7 seed, the number 5 seed. Literally gunning for almost everyone in top 8.
Yeah. And now is sitting in grand finals. Go up against Nenu, the number 1 seed.
And this isn't going to be the first time that they played. As a matter of fact, Ninu and Somalian, Ninu was the person that put Somalian in the lower bracket.
That's right. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that match ended up 3-2. But before we get that match started, this is your final chance to enter in the giveaway. Just type in the word connected and you have a chance to win an enhanced game of your choice, whether that be a copy of Tetris Effect Connected or Res. It's up to
Or
you.
Luminous Remastered.
Yeah.
That's 3
Now,
great
don't only
games
do
to
it just
choose from.
here, do it on the enhanced channel too. Double your odds because 2 is twice as good as 1.
That's true.
Oh
my gosh. I think we've lost our minds watching these matches so far. This is so mind-blowing. And if you're looking for some more mind-blowing matches, you should come by next week. The same streams where the top 4 players in all 3 of the modes are going to play in one grand trifecta where everyone plays every mode. And that's going to be wild to watch.
Yeah.
But
we'll be back in around 6 or so minutes to give you guys the grand final. So don't go anywhere. This is Somalian went through a full lower bracket to have a rematch with Ninu to try and get vengeance. We're gonna see if that vengeance will happen or will Ninu hold things down. We'll be right back.
we'll see you then.
The days that we make, we're always gonna be with you. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. We're all connected in this
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
All right, welcome back to the Classic Score Attack Championship on for your TCWC. Now we have our match between Somalian and Ninu, and this has been quite the story actually. Somalian
Yeah.
and Ninu, they fought each other in round 2 of this
All
tournament,
the way back in round 2.
and Ninu won in a decider. Somalian was pushed to the lower bracket and fought his way all the way back to the grand finals, only not even getting into another decider. All matches have been won with 3-0 or 3-1s.
Yeah, only lost 2 games. Or 3 games, excuse me, in the entire losers bracket.
Like
Oh.
this is quite the story. And Somalian was second place last year in our Classic Score Attack World Championship. So Somalian definitely gunning for first place here. Now,
All right.
this is your last chance. We're about to roll the giveaway winners. So type in connected if you
Everyone type
want
connected.
something.
For the battle of the box just commences. Yeah, it looks like they're currently about 127. Like that's the number we've got right now. 127 people that could be winning some games. So get in on that. All
right.
Here we go. Drum roll, please.
I mean,
I don't know if it'll. There we go. There's one. Protomav.
all right. One of the winners is Protomav
Sayonara. Hello.
and Sayonara. Oh, before you go, Sayonara, Congratulations. You've won.
Yeah, sayonara in like the connected versus invitational. Why not? Right.
Molio, man?
and Matter Gaboon. I don't know if I pronounced any of those names right. But however, you all won a copy of the enhanced game of your choice on either Oculus Quest or Steam. So, where are we contacting? Where will they be contacting you? It'll be a Twitch DM, so be on the lookout for a DM and be ready with your choice of game and platform.
Because you too next year could become the next Classic Tetris or Classic Score Attack World Champion. You have a full year to practice.
We'll have your eyes on you. We better see you in grand finals. No, can't put that pressure on it.
We just want to see you in the Grandmasters. That's easy enough.
I guess because it's. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, but man, what a story has been for both of these players that end up in our grand final.
Yeah, I mean, we got Nenu going all the way through winners, like the #1 seed, the highest SR player in the bracket, and then Somalian, like Nenu's round 2 opponent, getting knocked down, and then going all the way back through.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is like, despite Nenu being #1 seed, Nenu probably has had one of the toughest rides to get where he is right now. I mean, we already seen how formidable opponent Somalian is, but Nenu also had to go through Huff, which won in the decider. Had to go through Shocky, which won in the decider. Had to go through Corion, which won in a decider. In fact, every single match Nenu has played in this tournament was won in a decider.
Going all 5 games.
Like, this has not been an easy path for Nenu, and obviously it hasn't been easy for Somalian because Somalian had to go up against all the people that Nenu had to go up against and came out on top. It is ridiculous.
And it's all culminating into one awesome grand finals. So, what a show we've seen so far, and we haven't seen everything yet. We have no idea what's gonna happen next. Like, we've already seen some crazy highlights today, and we're not even done. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it's just ridiculous. But of course, here we are, game #1. Nenu with a huge advantage of, if Nenu does lose this match, it's not over. They have to play another one as a bracket reset. So Somalian has to win 6 games up against Nenu in order to become the champion for this year. Which, I'm not sure if I'm remembering correctly, but I'm pretty confident there was a bracket reset last year.
I can't remember either. I just because I was watching that one too, and
I mean, I was casting that one, so.
Oh, you? Wait, I thought that was Kibby.
It was me and Chris. I'm pretty sure I was casting that one.
I thought you did like the triathlon.
Oh yeah, I did the triathlon
last year.
Yeah, triathlon. Yeah.
Either way, we still got some quality matchups. And
yeah, a quality matchup. Everyone else has been sent home, or rather sent to bed. It's like, all right, you've been eliminated from the tournament, now go to bed.
Go sleep. Or go on with your day if you're not in the US. Or the West, I should say.
Yeah, nice dirty Tetris over there for Nenu. And interestingly enough, this match started in Somalian's favor. Nenu really hasn't had an easy time kind of getting into a comfortable position. But there's a lot less pressure on Nenu than there is on Somalian.
For sure.
But I'm interested in seeing how level 19 is going to play out because, oh man, both these players have had some pretty illegal survival on both level 18 and level 19.
That's for sure.
And those sets of misdraws for Somalia might be what kind of put us back into a close proximity of each other's scores. Is Somalian going? No, not going to go for this.
Yeah, it's going to take the double there. Needs another tall piece. Doesn't use the L. Don't. Very smart. Oh my goodness. Using the J and the L to fill out the stack very cleanly.
And they're able to decrease the lead by a Tetris. Unfortunately, Somalian is in a better position and is going to go back up to a 70,000 point lead. And we are already at like the 90 line mark here.
Blink of an eye, I felt like.
I mean, it's probably like, it's felt like the fastest 18 that we've had all night. And game one, I think, with Corion and Somalian was pretty close.
Yeah.
But there it is. Tetris for Somalian. And Tetris for Nenu. And Somalian looking potentially at a 500k transition. So we're not getting any 600ks this game. But
Yes. Somalian is keeping up the Tetrises though, building up a bit of a lead. Up 80,000 points now at the same line count too.
Yeah, Nenu is going to have to play it more efficient on level 19 than Somalian. It's definitely doable, but that requires Somalian to make at least one notable mistake. Because, same piece sets, you can't rely on you just to get more long bars than your opponent. You just have to be able to capitalize on the bars that your opponent does not capitalize on.
Yeah,
and
that's a...
great pieces over there for Nenu. And Somalian is going to be able to knock down a Tetris, but not necessarily the best 19 board.
Yeah. Is making good work of it, though. Already almost cleaned up.
Yeah, this should give Nenu an opportunity to close the gap by a good amount here. Oh, that adjustment by Nenu. Absolutely beautiful. Both players now off on the races here. Clean stacks. There is a small separation in lines. And looks like we're actually headed head first into a drought here.
Yeah, I can see it now. Like, where did the long bars go? And to think that Nenu is in the future and just now getting a long bar. There we go.
Yeah, this is still real tricky because, Somalian.
Oh my god!
And the world transfer. The aggressive play working out flawlessly back into the lead, or even more so in the lead, I should say. And Nenu not able to rotate that piece back. This is the kind of play from Somalian that is like, it's just hard to, come out on top when he's playing this consistent.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but anyway.
Oh, this is a slowdown, so if Ninu could just get some Tetrises on the board before Somalian gets clean, there's one. Ninu set up for another. There it is. Somalian's still struggling.
Still on a dig.
And there it is.
The lead is gone and over to Ninu's side.
But now Ninu with a small misdrop here. Somalian still struggling to get clean. So Ninu might not actually get punished for this. What a comeback from Ninu. And another Tetris to help increase the lead even more. Somalian's running out of time. Somalian has to go for this. Ninu with this
Tetris.
5 high bit setup. There's a Tetris. One more left for Ninu. But Somalian has plenty of room. Oh, Ninu could actually be setting up. All right, there it is. Ninu going on 29, able to grab one more line. Somalian. Oh, 14,000 point. Wait, I don't think it's possible. Somalian needs 29 play.
Can we see the 29? And it's
not gonna
looking
happen.
like it.
10,000 points.
Had a double kill stream. Ninu gonna
What a
take
comeback from Ninu. And then Somalian just 10,000 points away. Just going all in for that Tetris was a bit too much.
Oh my gosh. Already starting off with a bang. What a crazy round.
More like starting off with a boom, because that was insane.
All right.
But man, that's ridiculous. All it took was just Somalian being stuck in that dig for like what, 3 levels?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one notable mistake I was talking about.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Especially with players like Ninu.
Like, that's ridiculous. But
Right.
Ninu off with a both players actually off with a pretty good start. Somalian
right
has taken 4 burns. Ninu is no burns right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep that streak up. Going with that O-tuck, that was beautiful. Again,
Man, this is actually kind of terrifying.
finally a burn on his side. That was 7 touches in a row without a single burn.
Yeah, and Somalian kind of kept up for the most part. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Okay, Somalian.
okay. That's a T-spin.
Okay.
And sets up the Tetris on top of all of that.
Okay, Somalian.
Alright. Oh. And deal with an eye dependency.
Oh.
No,
Somalian
can't
accidentally,
T-spin
yeah, trying to set up T-spin triple. That is,
That's totally something
score
you can
attack,
do.
not
in,
classic score attack.
Oh,
Oh,
something
no.
you can do in the classic rule set. That's not very.
Ooh,
fun to deal with.
this is not very friendly. But it's Somalian. I have a feeling they'll be all right.
Get the JP solver. Why not? Okay. It's fine.
Yeah, but this is kind of costly. Like, Somalian, yeah, he's fine. He's going to survive, but... Oh, this... Ninu is just pristine. Like, there's some moments right there. I was kind of confused if Somalian thought we were playing classic or modern. But Somalian has cleaned up, down by 112,000 points. not the best position to be in, but same could be said for Ninu. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Getting really high up on the board.
All right, Ninu's fine.
All right, yeah. All good. No, nothing to worry about. This is fine.
Yeah, that was a tad bit scary. Misdrop unfavorable. So yeah, both players having to do some burning.
Yeah. Gonna be at a bit of a stalemate here. Oh, just kidding. Someone with the perfect burn to get a Tetris.
Yeah, wait, what the heck? How does that work?
You, just in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden, Somalian's board is perfect. And nothing ever happened.
Yeah, but Ninu also, this is real difficult position to be in if you're Somalian. Because Ninu, real strong, 97,000 point lead currently. Potentially could go up to 100,000 point true lead. This isn't just like, a lead based on, numerical values. This is in pace as well.
Yeah.
So we're kind of seeing like Somalian put in the same situation Ninu was put in the last game. But the question is, will Ninu make that same kind of grave mistake that will allow Somalian to make that important comeback?
Only time will tell. And the RNG will tell as well, but...
Yeah, I mean, that time is almost here, because transition is in 12 lines for Somalian. It just seems like, at least for Ninu over these past 20 or so lines, just all the pieces, and even for Somalian in some aspects, all the pieces have just seemed to like fallen into place. Like it's just so seamless. There isn't really much thinking being done, if that makes any sense.
Oh, it's funny. There's like a lot of like a lot of puzzle games. You'd be surprised to see how people just seamlessly think, just let instinct take over instead of putting in a lot of thought. And especially now that we're in the transition, you don't have much time to think. You need to act purely on instinct. And oh wow, that adjustment was.
Normally, I'd say that's a thinking moment, but knowing that Ninu is a player that does a lot of adjustments, that could as well be instinctual.
Yeah.
What? Oh, what's the? Did you just see that for Somalian? Crease along bar dependency on the left-hand side, and then that aggression. Why?
Wow. Stim's a double.
Sidnev's spiritual successor right now.
Wow.
But it's far from over. We're only at level 21 for Ninu. Oh no!
Oh, it is far from over.
Ninu would love to get an L piece. I think an L piece is the best way to solve this. All right.
Gets one. Oh, he's
gonna get a piece over. All right. Nice. Nice.
Still clinging on to dear life.
Able to get that last second rotation too. This is the opportunity for Somalian, but Ninu is not giving up. Ninu is fighting.
Ninu is playing B-type right now and succeeding.
Oh no.
Oh, but the misdrop is that's gonna make things tough.
Yes.
And yeah, that's gonna do it. Still has 28,000.
It was a big effort, but
that's it. That's it. So Holly's gonna tie it 1-1.
Oh, it was incredibly close dig, but after that last misdrop in the process of digging out, it just wasn't possible.
What a crazy turn of events. And the SZ start that everybody loves.
Yes, my favorite start in the game.
And
Clunches?
identical pieces so far. And there's a deviation. And
Nah, yeah.
that's a pretty significant deviation considering Somalian got the first Tetris and Nenny didn't. But there we go.
Yeah, it's gonna result in one more burn line for Nenu, which at the moment, not too much of a difference. Just an insurmountable lead of 760 points. Never mind, it's tied.
No, the insurmountable lead of 0 points. Is it time for someone to push down?
Yeah, this is why
Single now.
Sinev would be better for content. We know there would always be that one push down. And then of course we'll see like 5 bits in the game. Oh, there we go. Somalian push down for, I believe, 4 points.
Yep.
So now is already winning the warfare, or winning the war in one place value, the ones place.
That's the only one that matters, obviously. If you aren't winning in the ones place, are you really winning? Alright, here we go.
Oh, I like the burn that Nenu was going to try and go for. It just seems like the pieces to be in peak efficiency just kind of weren't there.
Finding a way out of it now, and very smartly. Oh, that was so
nice.
clean from Somalian.
Nice Z spin there. Yeah, but you got a pretty close game here. On a lot of long bars.
RG being generous today. Well, that
more like this game. If RNG was generous, we would not have seen a 60-piece drought.
That is fair. But I think in some places
I guess more specifically, we wouldn't see a 60-piece drought decide the outcome of a match.
I suppose.
Because if the drought was like 21 pieces, then Shocky would have survived. I mean, to be fair, Somalian almost did die, but man, that was one thing. That survival was incredible. But oh, there's the bits.
There's the vids. The content may resume. But
wait, no shot actually gonna get punished?
There it is. There we go.
All right, so no punished. That would have been tragic.
Somalian was one that couldn't take the Tetris, but was able to do so soon after. So not much to worry there.
Yeah, he actually got some pretty decently, or not even decent, some pretty good games in terms of pacing. Somalian looking to get a high 500. Nenu in the mid 500 range. Oh, does need to be a little bit careful though. Yeah, bring the stack down.
Yeah, both were playing very high up on the board. Something that not even users of the Blade Out Shift would want to play at.
Yeah. But we are 25-ish lines away, give or take a line or two, from the transition. And this is the closest that we've probably been in terms of how the score, and at least this match, how the score's been. Because generally when we see in this particular matchup, the transition, there's always been one player that's up by like 70,000 at transition. It's just always 70,000 for whatever reason.
So that's the number of the day, apparently.
Oh yeah, 1 Tetris left in hand for Nenu. And 2 for Somalian. All right, Nenu's going to transition at a 537.
567 for Somalian.
So yeah, really close game here. There is Tetris for Nenu. Did have to do a little bit of sacrificing. And not ideal pieces. But that eye piece is perfect.
Gets a triple. Oh, and it just make a double. Very interesting. Now we can see a 40,000 point lead on Somalian side.
Yeah, we are tied. So winner of this will be one step closer to either forcing a bracket reset or winning the entire tournament.
Yeah. And
those are some pretty extremes.
Yeah. You want this to be over with, because if you win a bracket reset, that is a lot of momentum.
Oh yeah, I speak from unfortunately experience.
Yeah. My apologies.
Nenu currently in the lead.
There we go.
It's a very small lead, so all it takes is 1 Tetris, but both players are at identical line counts, so it's going to have to require for Nenu to give up a Tetris somewhere in order for Somalian to get back in this.
And we're just halfway through the level 19.
Oh,
And
beautiful S flat.
Oh
my
no,
gosh. Somalian just needs the eyepiece to solve it, and
Gets
like
it
that.
and gets a Tetris right after. It's like nothing ever happened.
And Nenu not necessarily in a position to score cleanly right now. Somalian could take the lead with this next Tetris.
But RNG is not allowing. Just kidding. There it is.
Somalian in the lead. Nenu takes it right back.
We are neck and neck.
This is a literal repeat of game 1. There it is, Tetris for both Somalian and Nenu.
Hey, up on the board. There's another test for both players.
Oh my gosh.
Another trade.
We have the max out for Nenu. And now we have the
There's
max,
the max
for
out for
Somalian.
Somalian.
Oh, that's a double. That double's gonna hurt. Nenu, 2 more Tetrises left. Goes back into the lead. Somalian hits the tuck.
Gets the
Oh,
J
Nenu
all the
didn't
way
go
over
for
the
the
left.
rotate. Oh
Gets
no.
another Tetris, takes the lead for
Nenu needs the
Somalian.
eyepiece right now. Where's the
There's
eyepiece?
the long bar.
And there it is.
There's the
It's
long
up there.
bar.
Somalian takes the game just barely. Knocks
gets
down a
the Tetris
Tetris.
Almost 1.1, but wow.
Somalian, massive win right there. Nenu just not able to rotate that piece. Kind of put Nenu in a bad situation.
Yeah. This is Grand Finals, everybody. Welcome on in.
Oh man, this is... Nenu has to win this to force a decider, or we're going into a bracket reset.
I'm back to that clean team play that everyone knows and loves.
Yeah, so far, no burns. Love to see it. No burns, and with different stacks too. I think
that's impressive.
Oh, great adjustment over there by Nenu.
And there's
there
the
it
first
is.
play. Nenu is still going with this.
A lot of adjustments being done by Nenu, and it's paying off.
Keeping that clean score.
Completely flawless opener. Is probably gonna. Nope, never mind.
No, they're gonna keep going. Oh, and sees the S piece coming up and adjusts for that. Very impressive. Keeping up that perfect streak.
Yeah, Somalian has only had to have burned 3 lines. So now Ninu, surely Ninu takes the burn here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is. Rest
Nice
in
little
peace.
8 Tetris streak right there. But that Somalian's playing really well too. Like, that's
Yeah.
the thing. Ninu just only has 1 burn line, while Somalian has 5.
No.
Wait, is that a
No.
Vitz?
No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. You really just did that.
Somalian now is going all in for efficiency. It's like, hold on a second, Ninu's being too efficient. I'm gonna have to break out a Vitz or 2. Which, you know, in some cases, a Vitz can be efficient if you actually are able to pull it off without doing any burns. But more times than not, a delayed Vitz generally isn't the best idea for your stack. And no L or J.
Not even an eyepiece, except right there when it was needed most. There we go.
This is a ridiculous match right now.
Ooh, very nice tuck from Nenu.
And as Nenu takes the lead.
A very minuscule lead at that, not even a singles difference.
At half a single. In need of a Z or a T piece to get Tetris ready. Neither kind of
Use
showed
the
up, so
eye.
forced to use the eye piece.
Not a terrible compromise, just considering the RNG. And- yeah, about just over a half a Tetris difference between the player and pace.
What is this? What is this game from both of them?
Yeah, like I've been so focused on how clean they've been playing, I forgot to look at the score.
This has potential. I'm not gonna say what potential, but
Yeah, it's certainly a good score.
a nice little overhang over there from Nenu. Yeah, Nenu's starting to pull away a bit. Somalian.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, there's no way. There's actually no way.
Oh
Somalian's
no.
we're going to a decider. Nenu was just
Look at this.
way too strong.
Okay, let's see the touch rate. 77 for Somalian. What is that?
All right, here it is, the decider. Can Somalian reset the bracket, or will Nenu be your TECWC Classic Score Attack champion? Man, that's a mouthful. Mouthful.
This is gonna decide it all. And
Yeah, and I mean, this is the crazy thing because we're in a decider, and every single match Nenu has played in this bracket, Nenu has won every single decider. Can that happen again?
Let's see. I mean, considering all these matches are like that Nenu's played have been deciders. It's not all the possibility, especially when the boards are that high. Oh goodness, that got me worried for a second.
Yeah, Somalian and Nenu. They've been here once before. Question is, are they going to go for another round, or is Nenu going to close things out? Because apparently Nenu always wins deciders. It's up to Somalian to prove that narrative false or prove it true. Depends on which way you see it. Nenu actually going for a couple more conservative burns. But Somalian with the slight advantage here.
All right. Yeah. Training Tetris and training leads with that.
Man, so many long bars. Nenu couldn't use a single one of those 3 long bars for a Tetris.
That is so sad. But still managed to get a Tetris soon after. The game has been gifting long bars this set. Where's the 70 drought I was promised earlier?
Look, this is not the time. I don't want a 70 drought in this game.
You know what? That's fair.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Nenu's gonna be fine.
No, he does get the Tetris down a little bit. And that clean O piece. And the long bar to follow suit.
Oh. Somalian, however, actually, Somalian not in a position to really capitalize either. Nenu is going to be able to take the lead.
Oh, wow.
It does concern me with how many long bars they're getting, what the pros transition will be like. Because even though it's not, a guaranteed rule, it does feel like sometimes when you get a lot of long bars, post-transition is kind of stingy.
Yeah.
Nenu now knocks down 2 quick Tetrises. Somalian opens up the well. And that's the crazy thing about this game. Nenu can't hold on to a lead. Somalian always brings it back to within, under half a Tetris.
He's right back there.
We're 30 lines away from the transition.
Oh my gosh.
Really clean placements so far. Somalian, of course.
Nothing for the skin. Oh, perfect O piece. Set up perfect for the double skim and gets it just right after. And only a few lines from the transition now, so it's getting down there.
All right. One last Tetris will send us into transition for Ninu. No, just going to take the triple into a Tetris.
There we go.
Somalian can try and grab one, and doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I'm going to take the single. And yeah, that's going to be it.
Ninu not able to get that piece all the way over to the left.
Uh-oh.
Goes for the triple. Needs to get an eyepiece over. Needs to do something. Just bring the stack down.
Jay, that T's gonna help as well. Off for the eyepiece over the garbage. Oh, that.
Nice flat burns.
Oh my.
Opens it up. Ninu is fine. Is going to be trailing here going into level 21. Tetris ready now. Waiting on the eyepiece. Waiting on the eyepiece. Eyepiece is not showing up, so Ninu forced to compromise. Oh, nice solves.
piece.
Goes for the S flat. Beautiful placement. Well is open. Still not quite Tetris ready. There it is. Ninu just needs the long bar. Knock down a Tetris.
I think we are still in that drought.
See what you
There
did?
it is. That was my evil plan.
Ninu just can't ever get into a position where he can capitalize off of a Tetris. Ninu is now Tetris ready. Where's the long bar when Ninu is Tetris ready?
Samon's getting him apparently. Oh, but that S on the left.
Ninu has to reset, but Somalian is in danger. Able to tap these pieces all the way over.
Oh my god.
Ninu needs to score something. I don't know when's the last time Ninu scored here on post-transition. Ninu setting up for the center well. A little bit risky, but it's going to pay off this time. Ninu needs another eyepiece. There it is.
There we go.
Oh, these pieces are just so rough to deal with. Oh, there's a center well.
Perfectly.
There it is. Tetris for Ninu. But Somalian not necessarily in a clean position. Another Tetris for Ninu goes into the lead, but Somalian counters with a Tetris.
Back.
We are on level 26 here. Ninu is Tetris ready. Somalian bringing the stack down. Ninu goes for the S flat, burns out perfectly into a Tetris, back into the lead. Somalian almost out of this, but oh, those S's aren't helpful. Another Tetris for Ninu.
Oh my gosh. Perfect
Somalian now
for Somalian.
Opens up column 2. Gets it, burns out that single, is now ready to start scoring Tetrises.
Playing
Where's the okay,
long bar.
Long bar has to come.
It's long bar versus the Tetris, but still
Okay,
behind. Your piece over.
Ninu doesn't lose deciders. You have your TECWC Classic Score Attack champion, Ninu. What a game that was, all the way down to the end, and Somalian just could not keep up. Absolutely ridiculous.
What a way to end this tournament. That was such a close finale. What a performance.
Every single game Ninu played has been in deciders. This particular matchup started with a decider in Ninu's favor, and it ended with a decider in Ninu's favor. Absolutely ridiculous.
Wow. I am in total awe right now.
I mean, that is just what a tournament.
That was so good. Like that was every single one of these matchups was quality, very much quality.
Like that was just insane. I mean, if we take a look, Ninu and Somalian played essentially the same two people, or not the same two people, but the same people all the way through the bracket.
Yeah.
And just at the end, Somalian yet again finishes in second place for the Classic Score Attack Championship.
What a commendable performance. And I'm legitimately at a loss for words. So that was that the quality that we've seen from Nenu is, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was truly amazing. So congratulations to Nenu. You are the
Congratulations, Nenu.
TECWC Classic Score Attack champion. And congrats to Somalian for getting second place, fighting through the losers bracket, or the lower bracket rather, and
All the way from
getting
the second round.
all the way from round 2. We're not talking about, from top 8 going into the lower bracket. We're talking about from round 2.
Round 2.
So yeah, definitely that's nothing short of spectacular. And of course, congrats to all the players that played in this event. It was a fantastic event. Amazing, almost 7 hours.
Yeah. And all the players in there were 5 brackets for Classic Score Attack, all of different skill levels, and I think just the concept of this tournament was cool, and just see how big this tournament got was so awesome to me. And so everyone who played in the Classic Score Attack tournament, anyone who played in any of the 3 brackets throughout this past month or so, thank you for coming out and making this such an awesome event. But it's not quite over, because next week we're going to see the top 4 of Classic, the top 4 of Score Attack, the top 4 of Zone Battle. Everyone meets up and plays in one final trifecta, playing all 3 modes at the same time. Not at the exact same time, but in one set. And everyone gets to play everything, and we'll see who is the true Tetris Effect connected world champion.
Yeah, and of course, if you weren't done with Tetris Effect connected Classic Score Attack, tomorrow there is going to be some more action with the Honda Cup, the Honda Fan Cup. I'm going to have, I believe there's 100 or so players in the bracket. Obviously, not every match would be streamed because, yeah, you're funny. But it's going to be exciting. Grand prize of $10,000, or grand prize pool of $10,000. First place gets, $400 and a spot in the grand finale on the 29th. You don't want to miss it. Pretty sure it's going to be here on Classic Tetris again. So definitely you want to check that out. I believe the stream starts at 3 Eastern.
All right. And that's going to be it for us now. So everyone, thank you so much for stopping by, watching this tournament. I saw for a while we had, I think, nearly 2,000 viewers at one point, which is awesome to see. And thank you to everyone who watched this bracket. This is such an awesome top 8 to watch, and couldn't have been as entertaining. I mean, it was certainly very entertaining, but couldn't have been there without you all.
Yeah.
And
also, thanks to Classic Tetris for allowing this to be broadcasted here on this channel.
For sure.
And of course, the Japanese broadcast over there on Enhance, all the tournament staff, and you guys, you were amazing. There's a lot of I think my favorite chat from today was talking about the status effect of, of being sleep deprived.
That was good. That was a good bit.
My favorite. That was my favorite chat from today.
For sure. Thank you, Sharky, for commentating with me. That was such a good time. It was such an honor being able to commentate with you.
Yeah, it was a blast. And of course, I'll see you guys tomorrow and next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting month for me. pretty sure my voice is gonna have a field day. So
Yeah.
all right. So we're
Everyone
gonna
send
say
your
hi
best
to
regards
James.
to James.
Uh,
Booms.
we should.
Alright.
Oh, before we go, we should all send what a tuck on 21. So yeah, what a tuck on level 21. Yep, copy the message.
All right. We'll see y'all there.
Yep. Thanks all. Good night.